all went down in, well, being chased by demons through a radiation scourge desert city ruin. You were assaulted by a massive, horrific beast that basically got instantly curb stomped because Zennith has a thing.
That was lucky.
And then went down into the depths of the city and turned off what appeared to be some kind of battery that was powering the thing in the middle of the Martellin wilderness. To which the Eldar believed that there was still one remaining source of power.
Ghost battery or whatever?
Yes, something of that sort. Whatever it was radiating a lot of mystical energiness, because that seems to be a common thing with this technology. And I'm not completely at my best today either, so do bear with me.
No worries.
Hey, Josh.
Hey.
But yes, the last note you had left off on was needing to make your way out of the ruins and find your way to whatever this last site was that the Eldar believed exist.
And nobody's stopping that gore.
Oh, yes, that too. That too.
Alright, I was gonna flamethrow, wasn't I?
That is a perfectly reasonable response to the situation.
Then burn, baby, burn.
It is a green. Well, probably a greenish-brownish color. Swarming with an unusual number of insects for a planet that I'm pretty sure doesn't have a breathable atmosphere. Oh no, it does! Well, kind of breathable.
Yeah, that's why we can...
Yeah,
You
there's...
can, but would you want to?
There's gas there that, you know, can be processed by human lungs reasonably well.
The captain just turns it into, like, laughing gas. She finds a way to, like, make it some kind of thing to sell in the black market.
That is totally one of those sorts of things that you can try to keep in mind.
Would
Profits.
it increase our profit factor?
Those sorts of ideas are the sorts of things you could try to do to increase your profit factor. How can you turn the horribleness of an environment to your advantage?
Somebody's gotta keep the Seneschal happy.
Which I did make up a sheet for her as well.
Hooray.
You do have a seneschal named Gisette who
Oh, I left a little early
Okay,
last
sure.
week, so...
Yes, that is why I was especially doing a recap for you. Notably, I believe you missed the fight with the horrific gigantic demon. But that gigantic demon, as you can see on Roll20 here, Zennith got a new power that lets her paralyze psychers and demons. So she basically just paralyzed the demon, and it was shot to shit.
Cool.
It did kind of barf
Alright.
all over a red shirt and kill him, though, unfortunately.
That did happen. It did happen. Basically gave it, like, flesh-eating cancer. Which it will also give to anyone who steps on its little slug-like slime trail.
Hence, burn!
Burn, baby, burn. flames and getting higher.
Do I have to roll for that burning, or can we just say it burned?
We can just say that you burn that stuff.
Yay!
So I'm guessing that guy rolled bad.
I think Zennith chose him to take the shot for her.
Yeah, basically. Because I would have died.
She's not in great shape.
I need like a week of shore leave.
That is a thing.
Did we get XP?
Yes, you all got 100 XP.
Alright, let's see what I can
did we?
do.
That's good to know.
Let's see what
I did not want to announce the number until we were all together to avoid confusions like last time. Wanted everyone to be present, so they all heard the same number at once.
Sarah, what was that number again?
100. A 1 with 2 zeros after it, as opposed to another number of zeros.
I don't know, man. That sounds complicated. I don't know if I can deal with it.
It is quite difficult. And that puts me at 100 XP.
Same
Well-
here.
Technically 7,300 total, but 100
Yeah, but
more XP.
That I can actually expend.
Yes, 100 XP you can spend. Which I don't think is enough to buy much of anything, if anything.
Not really.
I don't think there's anything that costs 100 XP. Like, at all.
Maybe. I'll have a look.
Oh, no, the very first level of characteristic advances for your class's important characteristics. And some of your rank 1 skills that you don't automatically start with. Some of them. Those are about the only things that you can get in the 100 range. Rare few other things.
Only thing
mostly
I
that.
get is intimidate, and I suck at that anyway, so nope.
I can get swimming. I can learn how to swim.
I'm still trying to...
Become Michael Phelps, get a gold medal, get us lots of profit.
I wouldn't mind. Or actually be literate.
Yeah, there you go.
Probably just gonna save up. Who needs to read when you can shoot people?
Like, can you read the barrel of this gun?
That's an Imperial citizen for ya.
Where the fuck is the... How come I can't...
What are you looking for?
I can't find the stupid... Rogue Trader thing in in my Reader app.
Oh, okay. The anything, I assume, but the core book in this case?
Yeah, I just need the core book, but like
Yeah,
usually just loads right up.
right.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it worked now.
The only thing you can get for 100 XP, I happen to be looking at it, is primitive weapon trainings.
No point in getting that.
The only thing it would be useful for is if you ever had to use, like, primitive pistols. Like, flintlocks.
Hi!
So that's rank 2 Arc Militant Advances, basic weapon
Yeah.
training primitive. Okay.
Basic weapon training primitive is rifles, pistol weapon training primitive is pistols.
I wonder what True Grit is. Let's go down and look.
It's less of a
Where's it?
scroll since it's all the way in the talent section.
What page is the talent section?
It starts on 94, and then it's alphabetical order from there.
Okay, 105.
My assassin rank 2 advances suck. All of them are terrible.
Oh, cool. True Grit's pretty sick.
What does it do? I'm not at it.
You can have the damage of critical effect or something.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's, once you're down in the critical range, you are less likely to die. Although more likely to suffer status effects, but less likely to die.
There's probably some way to deal with status effects.
Usually medical care, given that you guys have seen the critical charts.
It's pretty brutal.
They are that.
Still better than a reroll.
Like, I mean, if you somehow get a 7 on MG effects for the head, most of your bone and muscle is, melted off of your face. It causes some issues for your fellowship score.
Yeah, I kind of need that not to happen.
I can say that.
That is to say, it sets it to 10. Not minus 10, set to 10.
Nice.
So, if your fellowship was 5, there you go.
I don't know how to get that low to begin with. Unless you already had some other horrific mutations.
And then you get a skull face burning and you feel friendlier.
Burning skull faces? That describes, like, at least 4 different kinds of elite Imperial soldiers.
Mediocre!
At least 2 of which are still actually good guys. And by good guys, I mean as good as the Empire gets.
That's at least Eversur assassins and Space Marine chaplains. And can you really call a murder servitor evil?
Pretty sure servitors
Kind
are
of
morally
like
neutral.
that demon there that just wanted to hug us all.
And this is how we hug back. Flamethrower.
Exactly. Dev's just walking through like, just call me the Orkin lady. Sure.
Sorry, just looking over my thingy for the star system real quick.
How could you?
Okay, yes. So the Eldar scoop up those of themselves who were not consumed by demons in their scouting expedition. One of the jetbike scouts does not return.
Ah, shame that some of you guys made it back.
Did you just say it was a shame that some of them made it back?
I hate aliens.
Alright, if you actually said that out loud, I'm going to turn around and glare at you.
I did say it out loud.
I can
Smart.
smell it coming off you. I turn around and glare anyway. Everyone else is like, something wrong, Captain? No,
I give him a thumbs up.
he knows what he did.
I wink at Thaddeus.
Yeah, the vast majority of the men don't seem to disagree with you. I mean, it is still in front of the captain, so none of them are saying anything. But they do not share the disapproving glares. Imperium.
Okay, so if I recall correctly, they said the other energy station is on basically Mercury.
Yes. The world closest to the center of the system. Closest to the broiling stone.
Oh boy. Sounds like pretty intense radiation.
I don't even think we'd be able to land. Like, straight up. It's, like, the temperatures would be too hot.
We'll have to see. I don't know.
We might be able to take the cutter down and just stay in that, but it would have to have some pretty hefty, like, resistances to heat.
Well, I mean,
Like-
if like they must have been able to like colonize it at least a little bit. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a thing on it to destroy.
That is true.
Although it does not necessarily have to remain the same.
As
I
you
don't know, I
say,
guess basically just take a look at it with the ship sensors and see what we can see.
yes, as you say, standing in the blasted ruins, blasted uninhabitable ruins of what was once a colony.
Yeah, well, that's not to get nuked to shit. But yeah, this is still a good point.
The place is totally inhabitable
The other-
aside
the
from the
other planet.
vomit slime spewing monsters.
The other planet could have been nuked to shit as well.
And notably, you do find the walk back to the cutter to be remarkably calm, devoid of any demons.
Good. As it
Not
should.
good.
I assume the warp signature has gone like significantly down all around here.
Yes, you are feeling far less disturbances in the warp at this point. The general feeling of foreboding across the entire system is not abated, but this world doesn't feel quite as tainted as it had before.
Take what you can get.
Honestly, honestly.
But yes, so mounting up aboard the vessel, and heading inwards.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
The Eldar ship is a little zippier than yours, because for all the fancy things that you have built in, it is still basically an oil tanker.
Now we get into Fury Road.
Your ship is almost literally the space equivalent of a Mad Max oil truck that was converted.
Yes.
It could only be more so if orcs got a hold of it.
Well, we do have one running around.
Technically,
We
it's
haven't
just a
checked
Gretchen.
in on him. That's true. We haven't checked in on the Gretchen in a while. I wonder what the hell he's up to.
Probably dead.
There's an excellent chance.
Decent chance that might happen. I mean, first of all, he's a Xenos on board a crew of intolerant humans. Second of all, he's a Gretchen. They just kind of die.
We'll find him in a corner of the ship, like, years later, just bones. Like a cat that got under the floorboards and died.
Did they even have bones?
I'm pretty sure they have bones. I mean, they grow from fungus, but they still have blood, too.
Yeah.
If you prick me, do I not spore?
They spore and bleed.
Spleed, if you will.
They spore all over the place when they die.
Hey,
Yeah, so
phrasing.
hopefully any crew who are violence-minded are aware of this. Like, let's not start a whole crop here.
At least 4.
Hmm?
That these things spore. Aware of that?
That's how orcs reproduce.
Okay.
Everywhere they walk, they shed a few little spores that will eventually grow into new parts of an orc ecosystem. When they die, they shed a whole bunch of them.
So, important question.
I hate
Are
orcs.
orcs basically Ken dolls?
Basically, that they have no genders. They reproduce completely asexually. See, sexual urges would get in the way of fighting.
I know exactly what that's like.
Sorry, look over the thing I got here. Oh, now I remember the thing I was looking for. Mending times for, Zennith.
Oh yeah.
Since we're going a little bit further than before.
Oh, his dog's sleeping, but his fart smells so bad.
Oh, yeah, how long have you had that dog for now?
For 2 weeks.
How's it been?
He's a little bit of a handful. Just a tad.
I think you should name the dog Pavlov.
He's Buggle. That's what they named him at the shelter. He seems to be learning it a little bit.
But one way or another, you guys, due to the nice, peaceful walk back, you have as pleasant as any journey is, journey towards the center of a star system. Nice broiling light of the violet star, greeting you the whole way.
Wine and rest.
Oh yeah, also, how much can I get back? Health-wise. I'm slightly damaged. 2 damaged.
Oh, only by 2? Yeah, then you remove 1 damage a day.
All
How
right.
many days were you flying for? What did we fly for?
Sorry, what?
How many days have we... Oh, have we not gone anywhere yet?
Well, I mean,
What was-
technically I'm assuming that you guys are doing various things over the course of the travel, whatever those things may be.
Yeah, just wondered how many days it's going to take.
Yeah, I mean, you've only taken 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're good. You're back at full.
Can I go to the
I've
shelter?
also-
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying that I've also taken 2 damage.
I want to go to the ship's shooting range and test out my laser pistol to see if I can come up determine any of the
Right.
special
Yes.
qualities on it. Yeah, I'm gonna. Do we have any prisoners that are sentenced for death?
Let's see. Love my fancy dice rolling phone app. Makes the percentile rolls so easy. It looks like you do have 1.
Okay, what is he doing? What is he? I ordered the crew to string him up in the firing range. And what did he do? Do we know yet?
Yes, he did not take too kindly to the foreboding in the system. He attempted to lead a mutiny of the engine compartment and detonate the ship.
Jesus.
So he's definitely getting.
Yeah,
He's-
I was gonna say something about the morality of the executions on my ship, but holy shit, yeah, that's like keel hauling at a minimum.
Yeah, he's lucky we just
Space
don't give him
keel
more
hauling would be
if they're divorced.
amazing.
Isn't that basically just throwing someone out the airlock but with a rope tied to them?
Exactly.
Like, drag them along the underside of the ship while you're at it. But yeah, that's the idea.
Alright, so as he brings him in, I'm going to twirl my pistol, and when he's tied up, I'm going to go judge, jury, and executioner. And as I say that, I'm going to shoot my gun at his knee. Oh, I'm just gonna I guess I'll just shoot. And
Well,
that's a hit.
you can do aim shots, can't you?
That would probably even be hit with an aim shot. I was just, yeah, that might. What would be the minus on just shooting out his knee right now?
That would be a called shot if you were specifically shooting his knee.
Yeah.
So that is an interesting point. Called shot. Boom.
Minus 20.
Minus 20, okay. And you
Okay,
go,
that's
Whatever range you're at, plus all the
a hit.
so... Okay, yes, with the laser pistol, you notice... You're not getting quite as... I mean, for all the effort you put into it, with the distance, with the aiming, even with, you know, trying to aim for something small and even restrained as he is, he's still wiggling a bit, so something moving like his knee. That shot didn't land quite as accurately as it should have. You hit him.
Is that one of the traits
Not
of
as
the pistol?
accurately as it should have, aiming for the knee. Now this guy's a Ken doll too.
Yes.
All right. And what do I add onto the gun now as a quality?
Basically, the gun is extremely... what's the word for it? Rigid, judgmental, orderly.
So
Lawful?
Lawful. That's a decent way to put it.
how can a gun be lawful?
Welcome to Warhammer. That's how.
All right.
Half this shit is personality traits of your weapon.
So
That's-
if I do criminal shit, it's not gonna like it. Or if I do execution shit,
Well, I just posted the actual thing into chat.
Celis can never hit more than plus 30 bonus. Ah.
In other words, this is the gun that you use to fire, you know, like, backwards, between your legs, off a mirror.
Yes.
Yes, so it can never have more than a plus 30 bonus, and can never have more than a plus 30 penalty.
okay.
Or minus 30 penalty.
Let me add that on.
One of three.
Oh yeah, if I can, I want to spar with my collapsible throwing spear to see if that does anything.
And then, so he's sitting there. What happened to his knee? Did I just shoot his knee out? Is he still alive? Because I didn't want to kill him with that.
Well, I guess roll your damage, I suppose. Assuming he has some number of wounds.
All right.
And that was definitely an energy leg shot. This is an execution. Why the hell not make it...
It's 8 damage.
Okay, he is still alive. I mean, his leg is in pretty terrible shape, but he is still alive.
All right. Now I'm going to shoot out the other kneecap.
Rolling again.
That should still hit. That's under my normal ballistic, and I get more than a. Yeah, essentially, I can only get a plus 30 bonus, so
Yeah.
that would still definitely hit.
Basically, normally by just the system, normally you can only get plus 60 or minus 60 to a roll. This thing just halves that.
Okay.
Roll your damage again for his
Okay.
other leg.
So that's 11 damage for the other leg.
And of course, this is the left leg.
You have a fetish at this point.
Your trademark for hobbling people. Ooh, let's see if he dies. He does die. He had a chance to survive on a toughness check, but no. Having his leg reduced to nothing more than a chunk of sizzling gristle has caused him to die from shock due to the loss of his leg.
So now I'm going to take out my primitive knife, and I'm going to decapitate him. And I will hang the head in the engine room as a reminder to the people that work there that this is what happens when you try to mutiny.
That'll really help morale.
Well, technically that's the kind of thing that you exactly do if there is a mutiny. If you make an intimidate check to end the mutiny.
Okay, can I? Should I make that?
Do make an intimidate check. I don't think the crew's actually lost any morale at the moment, but do make an intimidate check.
Okay, let's reroll that fate point. All right, that's a pass.
Okay, fantastic. No real statistical effect at the moment, but yeah, you are certainly reminding the people in the engine room who still have emotions of the consequences of mutiny.
As I walk in the door, I'm going to say, don't worry, he died horribly.
A great many of those who work the engine room are very pleased by that, given a great many of them are tech priests.
And he was trying to fuck up the machines.
Not just any machines, a holy archaeotech device. This thing is basically like the first church ever built. This thing is the wood of the true cross, and he tried to burn it.
You know what the sad thing is? Getting executed via laser to the knees is still nicer than what I had in mind. I'm supposed to be the moral compass here.
I wasn't trying to kill him. He just died too quickly for me to finish my I wanted to cripple him first, and then I wanted to put him in a hallway full of murder servitors and tell him to run. But yeah, didn't work out. Oh well.
The murder servitor hallway thing is one of the reasons you don't use them on your ship.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Because if just one of them ends up ducking into a vent to try and cut that guy off, he dies, the servitor reacquires target, suddenly you're dealing with an alien situation throughout the vents of your ship for at least a month.
So next time let's just stick with the space keel hauling.
Alright. You guys are fun.
Not to say you couldn't.
I think it'd be fun. Having a murder, it would literally be like the movie Alien, having a murder servitor aboard your ship, and that'd be really cool.
Oh yeah, the captain wants guinea pig.
It's like a safari.
Space lobotomy.
That is basically what servitors are. Yes, space lobotomies.
We could have turned him into a servitor, see?
And let's see. So, doing some work with your collapsible javelin, correct?
Yeah, some sparring or whatever.
Okay. This one's pretty simple to turn up. I believe this is a trait you already have on one of your other weapons you picked up, too. Unless I already ended up noting this one because it's so obvious.
That's on my goggles.
Right, it's here, too.
Okay.
You have some really, really temperamental equipment.
Yeah.
Tech priests are just like, shh, shh, it's okay, it's okay.
Basically, your,
I wonder if you can remove traits.
I'm sure Tech Priest would be very happy if it was somehow possible.
You need the machine whisperer, basically. Get that tech priest Caesar Milan.
That's what Tech Priests are to begin with.
But you need the Caesar Milan of tech priests.
It's not a very good thing in its spear anyway.
Alright, so I'm going to split my transit time between working on the mechanical augmentations and trying to work out about that, the power armor. I'm still trying to figure out if it's safe to wear or not.
What kind of measures do you take for that?
What are my options?
Well, just tinkering around with it, excessively shooting people wearing it. Obviously, you have already done quite a few things to try and discern its mysteries.
Presumably we're shooting with more or less non-lethal stuff.
Okay. Well, your attempts at research don't turn up anything particularly new. I mean, you get minor statistical data about its protective abilities, about this or that, like fractional percent deviations on pieces of shin armor, that sort of thing. But at this point, it's more just really precise measurements than any true insights. So the armor remains as much a mystery as it was before. You have an extremely well-documented anomaly, as opposed to something that has ceased to be an anomaly because you understand it.
Okay, I have to go off headset for a minute.
Okay. So Zennith is swilling wine. Thaddeus is testing his spear, and I'd say that this is probably, I'm going to be generous and say it's a good week of travel, since you are traveling all the way to the center of the star system. So
Yay.
Zennith gets a health back.
A.
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 Oh crap, now my Google crashed. 1 second.
Can I check my thing for bounties on this planet?
You can, although as far as you know, it's uninhabited. The whole same lost sector thing.
Oh, okay. Do I do that when I enter a system or when I at each planet?
It depends on the area. I mean, like, if it's a system that's inhabited by a lot of people, then, yeah, each planet could be useful.
All right. Well, I guess this isn't one of those systems. So.
No, you've only found one world that's inhabited, and it's been inhabited by people who haven't met other humans for over 10,000 years. Only other thing you've met is the Eldar, and none of them appear to have bounties on them, at least according to the records you have. Aside from any kind of minor bounty that would be like, hey, just bring us alien heads. And actually, let me see here. Okay, actually, Denev recovers, assuming that she is spending that whole time resting.
Yeah.
Denev recovers whatever her toughness bonus is. I assume 4?
Yes.
If she's just walking around doing normal shit, she recovers one a week. Otherwise, she recovers 4 a week.
Hooray.
And let's see here. What does that put her at?
7.
7?
Yep.
Okay, and her toughness bonus is what, 4?
Yep.
And so currently she's only taken 7 damage because she has 14 wounds total.
Yeah, she's 14 total.
Okay, she's down to lightly damaged then.
Hooray.
So she now heals 1 a day, or toughness bonus a day, so 4 a day if she's resting.
That 14 wounds, that's loads.
Right? It's weird.
Yeah, the person who has the least reason to be a tanky person is probably one of the tankier people in the party health-wise.
Well, it's probably a good thing. He seems to be taking quite a lot of damage, more than anyone else.
I was going to say, if she gets bumped off, we have major problems in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, her powers and weapon do sort of put her in areas where there's no one else around her.
I'm going
That's
up
true.
like for a second.
But you all do arrive at Cygnus 1.
Okay.
While I was resting, could I have had, like, other navigators below me looking through it? I think we found some charts, or at least some data, while we were on one of the planets.
You found ass tons of data.
Then yeah, let them go through that.
For anything in particular?
Any chart data mostly. One track mind.
Right.
Tech priests can deal with the rest of it as they want.
Well, certainly between the information that you guys have on hand and the information that your own augur arrays are able to divine from the planet, combined with communications from the Eldar, it appears that it is not the world itself that the device is on. It's one of its moons, one of them that actually has an atmosphere. Although you are detecting energy from the world itself, the Eldar insist that whatever that is, it is not the reason for whatever is occurring in the system. No, instead, you are faced with once again, a fairly war-torn planet, or moon in this case. It's very small, extremely dense, and very plentiful in radioactive minerals. All of the worlds in the system have some amount of usable minerals to them, but this one in particular has enough radioactive material that with the right buyer, you could probably sustain a mining operation there for years. If not generations.
We could colonize it. We've enough people here. There's lots of them on our ship. There's like 1,000 here.
You do have a lot of people, although you are mildly limited in your resources to colonize. Not to say you can't, but basically it involves you investing some profit factor.
Can we not just use the people from the other world? Just be like, yeah, you live here now.
You do still need to provide initial capital for the actual construction of the area.
I was going to say, that does sound like a very imperial attitude, though.
Oh, absolutely. Get wherever you're obtaining the actual colonists from is partially irrelevant, as long as you're getting them from somewhere. More that you need to invest profit factor, which you can, but as you may recall the discussions of how poor you are.
Yeah, well, I think that we should leave any serious sort of operations until after we've made sure this whole fucking system isn't going to just drop into the warp one day.
I don't really care if it does.
I do. That's
What's the whole
our
point of
profit
profit
factor you're
factor?
talking about going poof.
Also, the world's got fucking, like, chaos tech on it, basically. Martellin warp shit. So we need to get rid of that before we can even colonize it.
I want accurate maps. And specific ones that are just me, and they need to still be here to be accurate.
Okay, so the energy source on the planet proper. What does the auger array say about conditions on the planet?
On the planet proper?
Yes.
Well, it seems to also be pretty damn rich in radioactive minerals as far as it can tell, and a large number of possible industrial metals. But more importantly, there is absolutely no atmosphere on the planet. It is a dead rock completely exposed to the sun.
Okay, how long is its day?
Not one of the figures that ends up random rolled.
You'd think it would be.
But it is not a pleasant world, one way or the other. Though it does have regular gravity. Well, conventional Earth-like gravity. It is a fairly large world. I mean, not big, but, you know, Earth big for something so close to its sun.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking if it has a day versus orbital period like Mercury, it might make sense to do the, I don't remember what book I read this in, but they talked about setting up basically a city on rails on Mercury, and the rotation of the planet caused the rails to expand on one side of the city, pushing it further down. But if the orbital period is like 4 hours or something, that's obviously not going to work. Or orbital period, rotation period. I don't think orbital period matters very much unless you get into some really weird rotational combos.
Well, in the short term, at the very least, it is definitely just a big dead rock. Decent number of resources down there, it looks like. If one could establish some kind of mining colony. But the environment on Cygnus Alpharis, its primary moon, does not actually seem to be all that amenable to human life. But there is an environment down there.
That's what we can say for lots of places we go to.
Well, at least the last one was theoretically breathable. This one is not. This one seems like it might dissolve people.
What, the atmosphere?
Yes.
That's kind of a problem.
It's certainly showing a large number of corrosive chemicals. in gaseous form.
Okay, can our environmental suits stand up to that?
You think they probably can?
Probably, huh?
You're not sure how long-term that'll work out?
Okay, how closely can we pinpoint our target here?
Well, the Eldar are doing their best, but a large part of the issue here is that whatever it is, it's underground. And the area has been pretty thoroughly blasted. Well, pretty thoroughly blasted a great many years ago.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to say this out loud, but, not hugely impressed with the Eldar's technological superiority so far. Can we pick up anything on our auger array?
Does anyone have scrutiny?
No.
Alex did, I'm pretty
Yeah, I
sure.
believe Romeo is the only one who did.
Can you roll on his behalf?
What was his perception score?
I do not have scrutiny trained. I have a 16. That's terrible.
I have a 32 untrained?
Untrained?
Untrained.
I mean, not that that's that great, but I mean, that's about an average attribute there. Well, I can just use one of the crew rolls. Because they're actually on board the ship, and they totally don't have an AI helping them.
Can I inspire them to be competent?
You can do that too.
I so do.
Gives them a total of a 65. Well, the crew are definitely able to detect something down there. Some sort of still active energy signatures.
On the same level of accuracy as the Eldar?
Well, they think they might have gotten some greater accuracy. They've narrowed it to a large cluster of craters.
Alright, so I'm thinking... Yeah, why don't we do a test run with the teleportarium, beam down a storage crate or something, and make sure we can get it back?
Teleportarian test, storage crate. You can certainly run that.
Engage.
Okay. Crate is teleported down. And of course, you don't have the pleasing Star Trek means of teleport. There's a lot of sparking electricity and jolts of energy firing into things and ripping them apart. And then putting them back together somewhere else. It looks a lot more like someone's being disintegrated. Or vaporized with an energy weapon of some kind.
It's okay, we put them back together later.
As far as they can tell, the crate arrives at its destination, but it does not look like they are able to retrieve it.
Okay, what seems to be the trouble?
There is something at the site interfering with the teleportarium. They had a difficult time keeping it on target, and they are not sure they can pull something out.
I'm going to ask a tech priest what they think the odds are that the issue is what we're coming to shut down.
He gives you a number of tech priest-like answers that essentially boil down to your guess is as good as mine.
Always good to have an expert opinion.
Don't suppose any Cynesians would help with this or anything.
Not at this distance.
I do have a power that lets me see things further, like my second power.
Yeah, I don't think that helps with Cynesian stuff, though.
Oh, yeah,
That's
probably
more
not.
just basically a space clairvoyance.
Crew, time to let the crew do it again.
Yeah, just like that. That's what I was thinking of. But, what is it that you're having the crew do? Or suggesting that the crew do, at least.
They obviously just need to work harder. There's no backbone. That's why we're not getting anything.
Yes, clearly if they were working harder to bust their asses, this wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, so what's the recap of what we can and can't do right now where we are at?
As far as you can tell, you think you might know the specific area where the energy source, whatever it is, presumably another device like you found on the other world, might actually be. You may be able to teleport down. You have doubts about being able to teleport back up due to some kind of interference, which could be something similar to void shielding, which prevents you from teleporting to other people's vessels too easily. Or it could be some kind of warp interference, which wouldn't be out of the question. Or some other alienness that you are simply not familiar with. You know that whatever is down there, it survived a bombardment from ships much bigger and more determined than yours.
I'm not sure you can necessarily say they were more determined. I've got some ideas.
Not to say that you don't, or that they wouldn't work, but you are talking about saying that you know how to blow something up better than the Imperium.
I'm part of the Imperium, therefore my blowing stuff up knowledge is the Imperium's blowing stuff up knowledge.
This is fair. Yes, so you don't know if whatever this is something that you can just wipe out from orbit. So
But probably not.
You are more than able to try, but yes. There's a decent chance you cannot. And you're not sure if you want to. For reasons that you have all brought up on numerous occasions.
What's stopping us from going down to the planet?
Nothing particularly. I was thinking about teleporting down, but I don't want to go down if we can't get back up.
Let's just send a bunch of other people down.
Yeah, what about the
just-
cutter or something like that?
Cutter is
Yeah.
definitely an option. I'm not sure how he'd feel about us getting acid burns all over it.
Better than acid burns all over us.
That's true. He's gonna come back next week. What did you do to my ship?
Because it is like,
He'd probably do it in like if you was to offer him more gear. or promises of more gear in the future.
It'd be funny because like that is like part like essentially his quote unquote gear.
Yeah.
Like, fine, we'll get you a new ship eventually.
I'm looking over some statistics for things, though obviously, if you guys did have any further plan or questions to help formulate a plan.
I think we should just go down there and worry about how to get up there.
Yeah, I'm sure that could never go badly for us.
Is there any history about similar situations and how people might have gotten around them?
Similar situations as to a teleportarium not functioning?
That or this sort of interference going on with the planet.
Well, teleportariums are fairly rare technology to begin with, but an archaeotech role would be worthwhile.
Have at the Archaeotech people.
I will happily click that in just a second here. I'm going to take a fate point on that.
Yay!
How successful is that success? I'm deep in books right now.
4.5 degrees.
Okay, that is fairly successful success. Yes, you suspect that whatever it is definitely some kind of warp presence down there.
See, it's just the warp device. It'll be fine.
So could I use, like, Knowledge Warp for a little better ideas of how to deal with it?
Well, at the very least, as far as the captain knows, it's not an obstacle that is easily surmountable. It adds increasing levels of unpredictability to any attempts to teleport without a teleport homer, which unfortunately you don't possess.
So odds are good if we start beaming down, we're going to beam someone into a wall.
Or any other potential place on the planet. Could end up a few miles away, can end up right where you want to go. Can end up on another planet or another galaxy, maybe.
Another galaxy?
Chances are low, but who knows where people who are never seen again end up.
Well, that's a fair point. I wonder if you
Never
get teleported
seen
straight
again.
into the warp.
That is what teleporters do.
But I meant like you get stuck in the warp.
That is
Like, so I try and teleport somewhere and I'm like, oh, accidentally in the warp forever now.
Yeah, that is a completely reasonable thing, since teleporters teleport you through the warp in the first place.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like that one Star Trek episode with Barclay.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it feels like after all of the episodes that they've done about things going horribly wrong with the teleporters, they shouldn't act like people who are afraid of them have something wrong with them.
Mm-mm-mm.
So Alex, just Alex's ship then. Would that be the best bet?
I think so.
Yeah, it seems like the best of our limited available options.
Yeah, is there any sort of information I could get from Knowledge Warp that might be able to help us a little bit with this? For any
Well,
sort
you
of
can toss one out.
Give it a shot.
Can't guarantee that your results would be useful regardless of their degree, but we can see here. That is pretty successful. Well, it is possible that if a lock was maintained on a craft that went down, then you could pull people up from around it.
Well, that's a start.
Especially if you had an astropath acting as some sort of psychic beacon.
Why not 2 astropaths? What do you think, Captain?
That sounds like a pretty solid idea. I like having backup plans. I don't like having backups to my backups.
So 3 astropaths.
I thought 2 astropaths was the backup to the ship.
Go for broke.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, I know. I'm looking through books. I assume you guys were making a decision?
Whatever the captain decides, I'm good with.
We at least have the beginnings of a good plan, I think.
Sorry, Captain Lee sneezing fit.
That's fine. It's Captain Lee.
Such an inspiration to the men.
Yes, you sneeze. Plus 10. Plus 10 to everyone listening.
It was monumental.
But so, what are you going with then, as you descend down onto Cygnus 1 alongside the Eldar?
Well, environmental suits, murder servitors, red shirts, a couple of astropaths, tech priests. Am I forgetting anything?
That's your usual package, certainly.
Can't go wrong with a murder servitor for good rough.
I'm going down with the Eldar again.
Oh, yeah.
They are certainly wanting to accompany you.
Never mind.
I think we need them.
Which would
As
mean...
much as I hate to say that.
Yes. Which would mean murder servitors mildly out of the question.
Yeah.
I miss taking murder servitors everywhere we go.
I know.
miss those guys.
Murder services aren't the question to every...
You mean the answer to every question?
Answer to every question, yeah. Or every problem.
I don't know what the question is, but the answer is murder servitors.
What's the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Murder servitors. Okay, so cutter goes down, take a group, keep a lock on it, make sure we run back to it when we need to be, and then get everybody off. Or do we have another ship like the cutter so that Romeo doesn't kill us if we have to make a quick escape and then the ship blows up?
Well, you do have a number of shuttles. They're not particularly armed or armored like the cutter is. And all of your armed and armored ships don't have the storage capacity that the cutter does, just, bombers.
It's okay, can we get a 1 or 2 to do Overwatch?
Of the bombers? Or fighters, or whichever you
Yes. Probably fighters, I don't think... There's a maxim for this.
Well, it's more a matter of what kind of targets you expect. Other aircraft or ground targets.
I don't expect aircraft.
That'd be a bomber situation, then. The fighters are more air-to-air guys. So I assume still taking the cutter, but with a couple bomber escorts, a contingent of red shirts in enviro suits, of which we have established you have more than you will ever need.
And good thing, too, if we're going to keep doing shit like this to them.
Is there a remote turret on the cutter? Like a... Someone use that? Like a mounted turret? Like they have on tanks?
I don't know if there's a mounted one necessarily. It is still but it does have turrets, yes. It's got forward weapon and side arc weapons. But you do expect to be going underground at some point.
At which point the bombers can at least keep the exterior approach clear if we have to dust off in a hurry. It's going to be like that scene at the start of that Indiana Jones movie. You're just going to see us come running over the hill. Start the engine! Start the engine! And look behind us, and there's an entire friggin' army.
No. That'll never be a thing that happens here.
I'm sure we can trust that tone of voice.
Ominous.
Okay, so descending down onto the surface of this world. So you guys step out into the frankly horrible-looking landscape. Though it is a very pretty color out there, like a perpetual sunset with all of the horrible poisons.
Toxic colorscape. Oh.
And everybody make a toughness test minus 10. Do it.
Don't do this to me.
My toughness is... Okay.
Well, if you said just like a not minus anything, I would have succeeded, but you ruined it.
3 point.
Fate.
I'm thinking that's probably fate for all of you. Looking at those.
Alright, the second one's good.
I don't even know if it'd be worth it to fade
Damn
for me.
it.
I have a 28 at minus 10.
Oh, yeah.
After all, yeah, I have to get 20.
Are degrees of failure relevant?
No, just fact of failure.
I failed.
Yeah, if I spent the point to re-roll it, I wouldn't have made it, so...
Okay, so... Geralt is fine, it looks like, yes. On an 8. With fade off for the reroll. Everyone else was an abysmal failure?
I believe so.
Although, I think Thaddeus was only a regular failure?
It was a minus 10, so
Okay,
one
so...
degree of failure.
Let's rock and roll.
Oh yes, the D10 for Dennis. Yeah, so only a conventional failure. Okay, let's see how the rest of the crew does real quick. The rest of the crew does fine. So yes, this is an extremely hot planet. As one would expect from a moon on the moon of a planet orbiting a sun. So, all of you who failed, 1 fatigue.
Even an environmental suit.
The environmental suit is why you're not dead.
Oh. What is it? What does the first 3 do?
Minus 10 to everything.
Good.
Hate this planet.
You're lucky. This is only a hot world.
I want to go to the Death World. That's the things that are fun.
Death worlds wouldn't necessarily be dangerous to just set foot on. Literally to set foot on.
Yeah.
Although they might be. Maybe.
I suppose it might be more for other reasons.
Yeah, usually because everything there wants to kill you.
Yeah. Even the people.
But not always the air. Sometimes the air. So that is to say, it wants to kill you. There's like living things in the air that want to kill you.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, yes. It's only... Any amount of fatigue is just minus 10 to all of your rolls.
How do you lower its fatigue?
I believe that is just a rest thing.
Well, like D&D, take an hour, have a nap?
Each hour of normal rest removes a thing of fatigue.
Yeah.
So in theory, if you guys found some shelter down here where it wasn't so hot and rested for an hour...
I could stand guard since I'm not being affected by it anyway.
But for the moment, you are pretty heavily affected by the sweltering heat of this planet.
Room service! Room service!
I think they need to have hotels for there to be room service. I think there need to be rooms for there to be room service.
Let me dream, Lady Lord Captain.
As you will. Right. Anyone know which direction we're going from here? Eldar Associates? Waypointing?
The Farseer points in a direction across the blasted hellscape that you are trudging through. You can't see too far in front of you, just due to the atmosphere composition. I mean, a decent ways. It's not an incredibly thick atmosphere, regular Earth level. But, you know, corrosive shit. And so, you are led after, well, some time. If anyone has Navigate Surface, does anyone have Navigate Surface?
Yeah, I picked that up for a reason.
Do Navigate Surface then. Failure here could mean a thing.
Let me roll that. Okay, well, got one point. Worth it.
Slightly better.
What even is the roll for? Is it intelligence or something? Or agility, or I don't even...
I'm pretty sure it's intelligence. I don't know offhand, but I'm assuming it doesn't matter for that roll.
Yeah, that's correct. It just means degrees of failure.
With a plus 10, would it matter? You do have a captain.
Yes. It's so
well,
captainly.
That's why what skill it is matters.
Right, or what attribute it links to.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's intelligence. I don't know if intelligence plus... Or I doubt intelligence plus 10.
Oh, navigation. That's no. Yeah, advanced intelligence.
Yep.
My intelligence is 35.
Okay, yeah, you probably can't get enough pluses for that to matter. There aren't a lot of visible landmarks out here. And the Eldar are going off of vague psychic impressions.
Could I do Cynesians to help that too?
You can certainly try to help with that, yes. If you get a really good Cynesians.
Oh, it ain't a fail.
Merely an okay Cynesians. You are still the same as you were. All right. Well,
Can I pick up anything directionally useful on my handy-dandy handheld Auspex scanner?
You can make the roll for it. Do the tech use for scanning the area.
This is not our day.
Well, you managed to scan the area fairly expertly. It details on the actual atmospheric composition. I hadn't taken the time to figure out exactly what chemicals form the atmosphere. But whatever it is gaseous at a livable, albeit extremely draining temperature, and corrosive.
We'll probably use it for an industrial process someday.
There is no chance it'll ever be used as a bioweapon.
None whatsoever.
But you are several hours of on-foot travel from the landing site.
Okay, if we go that far, why did we land way the hell back there?
You are not 100% sure of where exactly you are going. You narrowed it down as much as you could. Well, you were in the air, at least.
I would hope we would have gone a certain direction, see if we could find anything, then go back, but not be hours and hours away from our location where we might need to jump out.
This sounds like a job for binary search.
I mean, if you had some specific searching protocol you'd like to try and enact, can go back and say that was done. But at the moment, going off of the Eldar's thing of getting as close as they could and then trying to pinpoint it on foot.
I would at
Well,
least
they
say
said they know what they're doing, so...
I would at least say we'd want to only maybe move a certain ways away from the cutter. If we don't find anything, go back to the cutter, move the cutter, then continue on to keep it within like a range where we can get back to it easily. If we're going to use it as a beacon for teleport, just in case.
Yeah, excellent call there.
Perfectly reasonable. So you, after several hops from the cutter there and back, about how far away from the cutter would you say you guys get time-wise before you head back on any particular run?
Half an hour, maybe?
Half an hour away? Okay.
I mean, that's still a couple of miles walk, so...
Yeah.
If it's
Okay.
more than a couple of miles, we should totally fly it.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, so hopping, skipping, trying to narrow things down as best you can. Synesians, even for a powerful psyker such as the Farseer.
Are there no land vehicles we have?
You don't have any significant land vehicles, no. Nothing that you would trust to this atmosphere.
That's fair enough.
Did the Eldar have their hover bikes on scene?
They did not bring them. They have not elaborated as to why, but you suspect for similar concerns of the atmosphere.
Because they don't have the time to electroplate them with gold.
But yes, unfortunately, Synesians is a somewhat vaguer science than the Auspex. Dialing things in is a slower, more methodical process, not one easily done with quick flybys. But it's about...
Yeah, I was going to say, do you know what I mean when I say binary search, or would an
Not
explanation be
particular.
useful?
An explanation would be useful, because I'm not sure what you're talking about now.
Okay, so say we have a certain amount of area that we think our target is within, right? We split the search area in half and figure out which of the two halves the objective is in. We now have a search area half the size, which we cut in half and establish which side it's on, and now we have a quarter of the search area to check.
Right. I'm not certain if the Synesians would be precise enough for you to do it that methodically.
Well, I would of course also be trying to use the Auspex scanner if that does anything useful.
It potentially could do useful things, although I believe it's limited to a 50-meter scan radius.
Okay, that's pretty tight.
Which is useful for a great many things on, like, a combat scale level or personal level whilst inside of places. But on
Well, not being all that useful on a planetary scan level.
Yeah, not useful for that. So it does have its uses, if you suspect something is within the area. It's also stopped by, I'd have to check, some certain thicknesses of walls and lead. Which are decently thick, mind you. But Denev contributes somewhat, although with her role she's basically just running confirmation for what the Farseer is already detecting. The astropaths are not terribly helpful.
So if I was getting a plus in from the captain, would that be like, would at least 1.8 be better?
Better than what you had, but not enough to top what the Farseer is already getting.
Oh.
She doesn't necessarily need to top it if we can triangulate with them, though.
You would have to go a decent distance apart from each other to try triangulation. Otherwise, you're just two scanners in the exact same place.
Is there any necessary objection to splitting up that much?
Only if we get attacked, I don't know.
Nothing beyond the general concerns that crew members raise of the expected things you would get from splitting up into the mists of a mysterious alien planet.
So I figured the crew would be in favor of us splitting up with these guys.
That is one of the pros.
Yeah, I don't mind if we split up with the Eldar.
Yeah, I mean, at least long enough to get a couple of header readings. We have some way to stay in contact with them if we split, right?
Over short distances, you're more than capable of using Vox Relay. Their radio technology may be a bit different than yours, but you can talk to each other over your radios.
What if we go too far, then the spooky planet ruins them?
About as far as personal radios would usually be expected to work, at a little more distance for Wi-Fi technology, and then subtract a little bit more distance for Warhammer technology.
Actually, we can just stick together and take a couple of different readings for triangulation. It's probably the better idea.
That is another possible thing, yes.
Don't know why I suggested splitting up the party. It's a terrible idea. I blame my sickness.
But yes, so after some time of searching, you do eventually find the entrance, well, a possible entrance at least, to whatever underground complex there is, at the center of a sinkhole, which itself is inside of a crater. It's like something collapsed inwards after, you have no idea how many years, quite honestly, but collapsed into tunnels that appeared to have been shielded from the initial bombardment.
Well, alright then. Let's go do something stupid.
I'm more than capable of doing that.
Stupidity for all!
And to all, a good night. Wait.
It is some ways down. It's like there are vertical shafts here that go down a good 20 meters.
Let me look at the equipment one side. So I keep forgetting about the thing I have.
Which thing that you have?
I'm looking.
Grappling gun?
I think it's a Yeah, I think it's called that.
Grapnel is what they call it, but yes, it's that.
A grapnel, yes, sir.
Is it okay for these environmental conditions? Hate to find that out when you're halfway down the shaft.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it hasn't dissolved yet.
But yeah, it just works as like a... Just go down.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Okay. Question is, group as a whole descending.
Do you want to go? Do we want to go?
Well, we're definitely going to leave at least a skeleton crew here with the cutter.
Make sure to split up the amount of astropaths to keep in touch.
And of course, to not have any one incident take away all of our astropath ability.
Mm-hmm. try to keep some of the astropaths not crazy.
Not crazier.
Well, no, not possessed. How about that?
But I cannot recall the specific mechanics for the grapnel. Is it capable of basically just establishing a line that everyone goes down?
Yeah, this is a small launcher or gun that fires a hooked or magnetic grapnel connected to the launcher with a thin but strong 100-meter wire. Once the grapnel attaches to the desired spot, such as the rooftop, the user can manually climb the line or activate a powered winch. And I guess you could do it, either way. So I'll be the first one down, so there's the line that I'm sort of just making going down, and then anyone else could just go along with it, I suppose.
Right.
It doesn't
Yeah,
say
we'll leave
any-
the winch on the cutter as a backup in case something happens to the grapnel.
How many people are we taking? Just us, or us and other soldiers?
Us, some red shirts, an astropath, our tech priests.
It's a lot of people.
Well, you know what they say. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Do the Elder have any fancy things they'd like to show off?
I believe these guys would have the equivalent of your grapnel.
Back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except, of course, that theirs is better, because they're Eldar. Not that I mentioned that out loud.
But so, the group... Are you employing the winch, or just descending one by one on the grapnel?
One by one on the grapnel. We're saving the winch as a backup.
Okay.
One by one, we're going door to door. Okay. I'll go first.
Alright. So, Geralt touching down first, then.
I changed my name and I'm going to send like 5 red shirts down first.
5 red shirts going down first. Advanced scouting party from the crew.
Yeah. Why not? They're dispensable. They're disposable.
Please don't say that to them.
I say, as I'm saying to them, I'm like, better you than me. Get down there.
So they...
Meanwhile, I'm like talking them up about the glory of dying in service to the Emperor.
Yeah.
Well, if you survive,
after
then you
Robert.
have better chance of making your way up in the world, and then you can do this to other people.
Right after Zephyr. Sorry, I was going to say Robin. Right after Zephyr gives her inspiring speech. Yeah, I send them first. I say, better you than me.
Dev just gives a double thumbs up with like a big sort of half insane grin.
And the Eldar seem more than happy to let you send your men ahead.
Yeah, big shocker there. Still not saying that out loud. I mean, I'm a xenophile, but these people are working really hard to be unlikable in a lot of ways.
Alright,
It's like
so...
the Elder are specifically like that.
there's a reason that despite the fact that they are technically goodish guys, they aren't quite as well respected as the Tau in the good guy department. Because they're kind of jerks.
Do they respect the Emperor?
The Eldar?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Isn't the Emperor like 10 times more powerful than most Eldar?
Probably.
Of course, there's only one Emperor, and he's been out in coffee break for a while.
Yeah, you would be hard-pressed to find anything that is not an Imperial human that respects the Emperor.
Mostly since, you know, they try to kill everybody else.
That would be a reason. Though for a lot of them, it's just the why should I care mindset. But eventually you get a radio communication back, or a Vox signal from the men who descended. Everything appears to be fine.
Fantastic.
Sounds good. Let's go down.
Okay, so the group descends along with the Eldar on their repelling lines. And you make your way into the depths of the pit. Flashlights arcing out across the darkness. The Eldar don't appear to need them, nor do a few of you. And your collective group begins delving into the depths of these Martellan catacombs, some kind.
Spoopy!
Aside from the expected rigors of age, they seem to be very well preserved. Not the same kind of half-functioning ruins that you've seen before. Not unlike the navigation chamber that you had found.
And this is after an orbital bombardment?
Yes, I mean, you can tell that, judging by the craters and scans from the surface and everything else you saw, which is to say the nothing that you saw, aside from craters, there's a lot of things that did not suffer the bombardment very well. Much like the previous world, you are not sure if this planet might have been a bit more idyllic before the Imperium bombarded it into dust and toxic vapors.
Yeah, I feel like that's a common thread. Our world was beautiful and serene, but all that changed when the Empire attacked. This world needs a Captain Planet.
Captain Planet sounds like he's probably a demon.
Okay, is demon just the generalized term for any warp entity? Because,
the
I mean,
most
except
part.
for the human tree thing, he's a pretty good dude.
Oh, he'd like you to think that, wouldn't he?
Da-da-da.
Ultimately, supporting efforts to undermine the Imperial Industrial Complex. Undermining the war effort against chaos. Do you realize how many weapons factories weren't built because Captain Planet was there?
Yeah, if you haven't seen that, it's definitely worth a watch.
What Captain Planet?
The YouTube link I just posted.
Then I guess we'll have to plant some more.
Roll awareness check, Solar.
Attaboy, Captain. Let's
And-
spruce this place up a bit, huh?
Thaddeus gets his prey sentence bonus.
Whoa.
Good is
That's
good.
it. Enough.
We're doing awareness or what?
Yes, awareness checks.
That was
Thaddeus gets a
enough.
bonus for prey sense.
That was just enough.
I don't notice it.
I rolled exactly 70, and my score with the bonus is exactly 70.
Ah, wonderful.
Auspex scanner count?
Yeah, it can. So tech use that shit.
Wah wah.
You're apparently scanning for other scary things, about life signs, atmospheric readings, things that might be warp tech.
Is this a thing that would be good for Cynesians?
No, Cynesians is completely irrelevant here.
Okay.
So just a conventional awareness.
Oh, just an awareness check. Okay, I can do it.
Yeah, conventional awareness check. Okay. Thaddeus spots it largely because his prey sense goggles allow him to see something the rest of you otherwise couldn't. Notably, he is able to actually see the laser, or whatever it is, across the floor, because he is actually able to see the visible beam, whereas the rest of you are not, due to his prey sense goggles.
Oh, yes.
Denev spots it simply by noticing the tiny point of light on one end of the hall and on the other end of the hall, from what seems to be some kind of laser tripwire system.
We've got a Mission Impossible this shit.
Yeah.
Anyone have
Obviously-
any cool spray?
No.
You're already in a pretty sprayed up atmosphere at the moment.
That's true. I've known it more.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could Metal Gear this, but who's gonna fucking open up their helmet so they can smoke a cigarette in this atmosphere?
An orc totally would.
An orc so would.
Where's the Gretchen?
I know, right?
Wouldn't an orc's belief that he could breathe in this atmosphere allow him to breathe in this atmosphere?
Probably not.
I thought you said they bend reality and stuff.
Yeah, not in small degrees.
That's just changing his own lungs. That's not too small. I mean, that is pretty small compared to, like...
Actually changing his body like that is a pretty significant thing, especially for just one orc to do.
Okay.
The more orcs you get together, the more their belief actually matters. Which is probably why they have gods, like, that clearly exist.
The orc gods. Jesus.
Yes, Gork and Mork, or possibly Mork and Gork.
One
Yeah,
of the two.
Jesus is not an orc god.
The gods of brutal cunning and cunning brutality.
Do they do the same thing?
I believe it was one hits you in the face while you are looking, the other one hits you harder when you're not. Or no, one hits you when you're not looking, the other one hits you harder when you are.
Are you sure?
Probably. Gork is probably the one who hits you harder when you are looking, I think.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Depends on which orc you ask.
Right, so this laser, what height is it at?
It's at about mid-shin height, you'd say.
How would you like to approach this? Try and disable it, or just hope everyone is capable of stepping over it?
Yeah, I feel like if we take slow steps, we should probably be able to step over it. I don't know, did anyone bring the multiple mirror apparatus?
You assume that people have good agility in this group. Everybody.
The crew has amazing agility. The away team might not.
With the exception of the Eldar, you are all wearing spacesuits, unless one of you brought a power armor.
As far as I know, my power armor does not have environmental seals.
Oh, it does. Unless I specifically said it didn't at some point.
I don't recall you mentioning one way or the other.
It's an assumed trait. It's more of an unless otherwise stated it does thing.
Yeah, sure, why the hell not? What's the worst it can do to me?
A lot, probably. Just
We'll
Yeah,
find
but
out
soon-
soon.
Sooner or later, awful things are going to happen to me regardless.
probably.
Maybe.
Should
That's how
happen.
the universe is arranged.
Then carefully shall we step over?
Unless we have a bunch of mirrors and poles on which to fix them.
Well, you could always attempt a security test.
I don't have
I
security.
actually can attempt security tests.
Have you got it?
Yeah, I picked it up.
Oh, it's agility.
I'm pretty sure does your multi-tool give you a bonus to security tests or just tech use?
Let me look.
I'm pretty sure I copy-pasted it to you, didn't just tell it to you.
I'll end up getting it eventually, but not right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, for some reason it's agility.
It just says 15 tech use.
Okay. Yeah, so the combi tool
Or
is
maybe tech, yeah.
the combi tool is not actually useful in this instance. Well, I mean, you'd probably be using it to like do simple stuff like open panels and whatnot, but not things that require tests. I was gonna say that is at a -20. Well, -10.
Oh, I'm gonna fate point that.
Okay, you failed to disable the beam safely, but you didn't fail badly enough that you actually triggered it, whatever it's hooked up to.
Okay, I'm going to look at the Farseer and say, are any of your group experts at security?
Let me see if any of her group are experts at security.
What do you mean by security?
The security skill.
Oh, okay.
Basically, pick locked disable devices.
That's not me. No.
Yeah, thieves, rogue skills, thief skills, D&D wise.
Captain skills.
Do you guys have a fate point? Did you guys want to burn a fate point on that or
We
no?
already have.
If I give you my pistol, I think you can to hold. I think you can burn another one.
I think you've only got
Well,
the one. I think you can only spend one fate point per roll, can't you?
yeah, I was going to say we could make another attempt at it. I'm just checking to see if any of the Eldar are better at this than I am.
No, we are. Well, those I brought with me are warriors and infiltrators.
Infiltrators sound like they should be able to pick locks.
Right?
I say that out loud. What kind of infiltrators are you guys? You can't even pick locks.
We are more than able to simply bypass this obstacle.
Can you bypass it in a way that gets everyone across?
No, we can get ourselves across.
How about you get yourselves across and unlock it from the other side?
At the moment, the issue is not one of the lock. You've come just a laser tripwire alarm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why don't you send a couple of infiltrators to look for a shutdown switch on the other side?
Very well.
I'll follow them.
Do you have acrobatics yet?
It's literally like the next thing we're gonna get.
Okay.
Unless you want to give me 100 XP right now.
That is not a thing I'm doing. It is a, I'm going to say it's a plus 20 check in this case.
Great, put points in limbo.
You are in a spacesuit.
The train skill.
Hmm?
I was advanced. I don't think I should be able to do it then.
Okay. Well, in this case, just a standard agility test then. No associated bonuses.
I'm gonna roll that. Okay, cool. You said plus 20? Even then, like that's 5 over.
It is? Okay. You have high agility?
I have 50 agility.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so, the plus 20 is because it's a fairly simple thing, but you are also, with the exception of the captain, you're not in, like, combat-ready sealed armor. You are in, you're in spacesuits.
Okay. But do we not be okay underground now? Or is it still too hot?
Might even be it's the atmospheric poison, which might be more concentrated down here.
Yeah, the issue on the surface is not so much the heat as the fact that air might dissolve your lungs if you breathe it in.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, there's always cybernetics in the future.
But you do have to
in the
survive
future
long
there
enough
is
to fight.
only war.
Yeah, war and cybernetics.
The tech priests are fine. I mean, well, they do have some environmental things on right now for their fleshy bits, so those don't dissolve. But, you know, they don't have lungs or esophaguses, so they're good. They're cool.
They just have, like, click-on environmental plating. Gotta protect this square meter of skin.
But okay. I'm going to say one person can make an agility check to try and grab him before he falls into the beam.
Somebody with good agility.
Anyone beat 52?
Oh no, I'm at
Is Romeo?
42nd. Romeo has really good agility.
I don't actually have Romeo's sheet on hand. So I'm assuming he is with the cutter.
Mm-hmm.
That coward.
Someone's gotta protect our means of escape.
So anyone? Okay, cool.
Wah wah.
Let's try, but
I am the
Pushed
shittiest
you into the beam.
of...
you actually helped me go further into the beam. You sabotaged it.
Make you spin around in place so you break the beam several times.
Probably more likely, he starts trying to go across it, just barely manages to clip the beam. You reach out to try and grab him, miss him, your hand hits through the beam as well.
This is gonna be fun.
Yes, and number of flashing lights and alarms begin going off.
Wonderful.
It's the
Oh,
cat
shoot.
rave.
Fuck.
Maybe we should move.
Probably.
You two
I'm gonna
hear
sprint down by the corridor we're going through.
down the corridor you were already heading towards,
Yeah.
or heading through. Okay.
What's the point in sticking around here anymore?
You do hear a number of loud clangs in various directions. Sounds like doors sealing.
Back.
I'm trying to sprint as fast as I can towards one that isn't. That's
Wait for me!
possible. By sprint, I mean the literal skill I have.
Right. I forget exactly how that skill
Or
functions,
talent. No,
although the Eldar have it too, and you were already going with a couple of them.
yeah, I'll have a look. I think I just go super fast when I run.
Yeah. Whatever the case is, the Eldar are heading with you. You are all rushing down the hall.
But a full move action, character can move an extra number of meters equal to his agility bonus.
Okay.
When taking the run action, he may double his movement for 1 round.
Okay. So I'd say
Can
that
I run and Overwatch, or is that not a thing?
I think Overwatch is the full action.
yeah, I don't believe that's a thing. Overwatch is more sitting, waiting for something to come around a corner.
Yeah, Overwatch is full. Move is half or full.
But okay, you're rushing down the corridor, rushing. You see a door that is beginning to close.
I wish I had like a tripwire trap we could drop behind us or something. That's what I'm gonna buy next time. Just traps.
Yeah, once we get
Have
to
them
get out of this-
have them capture our stunt doubles.
Lol.
I'll do like a power slide. Let's try and get through the door.
Well, that may potentially not help the people that are behind you.
What, power sliding?
Yeah, I mean, that could potentially get you through, definitely.
Well, the other people are Eldar, right?
Find something to wedge it with. Find something to wedge it
and-
with.
And, you know, the entire rest of the group behind them.
Yeah, but how far behind are they?
Okay, what does the sealing mechanism look like? Like, what's causing it to move?
Just an automated door that is sliding downwards. You're not sure if it's motor, magnets, magic.
An unfortunate lack of obvious single point of failure. Alright, how split up is our group?
You're basically divided along your agility bonuses at this point. With the Eldar and Thaddeus, well, Thaddeus with a couple Eldar out in front, the remainder of the Eldar behind them, and then the rest of you divided by your agility bonuses.
Alright, is the door vulnerable to my energy sword?
It is. Well, at least you'd
Yeah.
expect it to be. It seems to be the same kind of door that you had cut through before. Martell Engineering seems to be good, but not built to stand up to something like that. At least not their conventional doors.
Where did you get the crystal sword from? Or is it the Space Hulk?
Yes. That's where you guys got most of your goodies from.
Indeed. What a great place to go. Maybe we should go back there
Such a
sometime.
sword. Oh yeah, no, once we solve the local issues, we're totally gonna get some people in here to search the whole system.
But are you just going to let the door close and attempt to cut it after the fact?
Oh no, I'm going to let it cut itself while it's closing. I'm just gonna like hold my sword steady and let the door cut itself as it comes down.
Are you close enough?
But then you just have like a thing in the door, but it's not wide enough for anybody.
That
Well,
is-
yeah, I'll have to make the other 2 cuts by hand, but
Yes. By the way, what are the agilities of you guys?
52.
37.
My agility is 46.
Okay, so it is Denev and the NPC crew who are taking up the rear there.
Just like...
Yeah, and you do all have that point of fatigue, which isn't helping. So,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Do
Yeah.
I still have? Do I have it? I thought I passed. My
yeah,
test.
you don't have it. You don't have it. You passed. Everyone else has it, which I had forgotten for your skill rolls up to this point. But yes,
That's a good point. Yeah, I forgot that as well.
but Denev, and now we are keeping in mind the penalties. Basically, everybody, if you have war or warp knowledges, roll them.
I only have 1 knowledge.
I have Imperial. Is that war knowledge?
I thought you had Scholastic Lore War or Common Lore
Oh,
War.
I do. I do. That's a pass.
Okay. What is Thaddeus's 1 knowledge?
It's forbidden.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so Thaddeus has nothing useful to contribute.
No, not yet.
Your class didn't give you any?
Not yet. No, I can buy in some this level.
Right. Okay.
Imperium, Coronus, and Underworld.
Okay, so Denev feels it herself, although she doesn't quite know how to describe it until one of the astropaths does, and she immediately makes the connection. Whilst Geralt hears the astropath describe it, and knows that he has heard this before from Imperial Psychers in the field. Denev feels, and the astropaths describe as you are heading deeper into the complex, a shadow being cast across the warp.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
problems?
The astropaths are saying, as you guys are running, that they are feeling a shadow cast over the warp, like something is blocking it, like an eclipse.
Okay, I don't know that much about the warp. Can anyone identify what that means to me?
Well, Denev and Geralt certainly know where that phrase routinely comes up.
Where does that phrase routinely come up?
When there are Tyrannid around.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Fucking Tyrannid. Oh,
Oh, my fuck.
Their hive mind blots out the warp.
Why didn't we bomb it from orbit like I planned?
Somebody already had that plan a few thousand years ago. It clearly didn't work.
They didn't use enough orbital bombardment. Do we have a tractor beam?
You do not. You have giant tow cables.
we can tow a planet.
No.
No?
Can we tow asteroids?
Maybe.
What's the largest thing?
Asteroid sounds about right. Gets a bit iffy with things like, ships. That's, And you can't generally drag things through the warp with you.
So, Tyranids, get out!
We can fight them.
Yeah,
Wonder-
sure. How did the Eldar react to this news?
The Eldar are all looking at each other as they're heading through. From the look on the Farseer's face, she can tell exactly what's going on.
Okay, is it a look of determination or a look of get the fuck out of here?
Well, she turns... Well, actually, you can't really see the Farseer's face. She has a faceplate. Like the rest of the Eldar. But she does look to you, fellow leader of group. Those monsters are here. We have to push forward.
What, into the monsters?
Fleeing gains us nothing.
Yeah, but we could die. Have you ever fought Tyranid before?
We have fled from them before.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, I've faced them in the battlefield, and this is not one battle that you want to fight, my friend. It is. We should leave this planet, blast it from orbit, whatever we need to do.
I disagree. I mean, we're here now. There's no point in going back this far in.
Your ancestors already attempted glassing this world, and you see the results.
We can tow an asteroid.
Towing an asteroid.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
No, there's just there's an entire, like, little article where the Mechanicus is... Or no, the Adeptus Administratum is saying why it is less expensive to bombard a planet with orbital weapons than it is to drag an asteroid.
Well, good thing money isn't an issue and an obstacle for us.
Well, it might be. I mean, like, some things we do take away profit factor.
You don't actually have the degree of weaponry that would make it less economically sound to tow an asteroid. You don't have exterminatus weapons.
Well, I thought profit factor was more of a, like, how hard things are to find rather than because we can just buy everything.
It generally is, although for some supremely massive things, sometimes it can actually cost, like, take away profit factor. That's like some ship-size stuff. Or founding colonies, that sort of thing. I cannot speak to whatever firepower you may have aboard your vessels. But as great as ours is, we do not have the means to break a planet.
How about murder servitors versus Tyranids? I want to see that.
That sounds like a battle I'd like to watch from orbit.
I want to watch it in person.
Perhaps more importantly, I saw no hive above this world, did you?
I don't recall seeing anything like that.
It was very misty.
Whatever is here is not the full force of a Tyranid swarm.
Certainly enough to shatter the warp.
That is disconcerting. That does mean they are organized. But not strong enough to have escaped.
I want to know how they're here and how they survived.
I think they pretty much survive most anything.
Well, can they survive no food?
You don't personally know enough about the Tyranid to know that for sure.
No.
I mean, you know the gist of them. Horrible, devouring horde. Geralt has shot at them plenty.
Yep.
Well, you do find them in Space Hulks, so maybe they can survive nothing.
We can't just stand around here.
So what's our current obstacle?
Door threatening to cut the group in half for at least a few minutes. Or seconds, rather. Combat rounds worth of time.
I still want to go on the other side.
So you were wanting to do that power slide then?
Would it help?
Oh, it would, be a roll to try. I mean, one way or the other, it's probably going to be an agility check to get to the other side before the door slams on you.
Okay. I will do it then. I've not rolled anything lower than a 70.
Yeah, that is a factual statement from you.
How?
Okay, roll a strength check.
That was a success. Thank fuck.
How many degrees?
1.
1 degree?
Yes.
Yeah, that's more at a 0 degree at the moment. But it is a success. You are temporarily preventing the door from closing.
The door that I am currently carving.
Not there yet, I assume.
Yeah, this would have been in the, well, you probably would have gotten there, we're talking seconds here.
Yeah.
While Thaddeus was trying to get under the door, he wasn't quite able to get underneath it fast enough. The captain was probably right there,
Okay.
up at his side midway through his attempts to get underneath the door, but the door was closing indeed. And, in an effort to not be crushed by the door, Thaddeus is trying to stop it from coming down on him.
Thanks, I guess.
But it is resisting.
Good job, Thaddeus. Hold that.
What was your strength
That's
again?
much like a 20... Sorry, my strength score.
Yes.
36.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, great.
Well, to nobody's great surprise, in this task of raw brute force, the Eldar prove completely useless.
Big shocker there. Anyway, I figure us having an escape route is probably a more important thing to us than the Tyranid not having a way out. They wanted to leave. They had plenty of opportunity.
I think the more we go in, the more easier it will be to go out. It might sound
Unless
ever
having
been
the door
true?
closed behind us keeps them apart from us.
Yeah, that might be counterintuitive, but I think that's true.
Yeah, well, which direction do you feel like the shadow's being cast from?
Everywhere?
Fantastic.
Yeah, kind of a feature of that is the fact that it makes things very difficult to pin down. Most importantly, astropathic transmissions are very difficult.
Alright, I'm gonna tell our astropath to keep attempting to send our current situation to the cutter. It's not like they're doing anything else right now.
Well, they will attempt to, though obviously, rush situation at the moment. Astropathic transmissions can require a bit more concentration.
Yeah, I'm not super expecting it to happen fast, and I know there isn't going to be any, help for us out of it, but they should at least know what's going on.
But, alright, so, you are cutting through the door. Thaddeus is attempting to have the door not crush him. The Eldar who were rushing with him do try to, take a knee and try to give a little bit of extra effort on that door to at least let Thaddeus get out, if not maybe try to pull it up off of him. But they are contributing nothing to that.
Alright, can I make sure the chunk of door I'm taking out is also the chunk of door that would be holding him down otherwise?
Well, I mean, that's basically the center of the door, which is what you'd be trying to take out one way or the other.
Sounds like yes.
So are you just like kind of doing it at an angle where there'd be like a chunk of door at the bottom taken out from one end to the other?
Oh, given how you noted that you were basically just sticking your sword out and letting the door cut itself, so I'm assuming you're basically just cutting a door in the door.
But at least like
It's
with
a
that you
door-
wouldn't need
door.
more than one motion. If you went a diagonal.
But the door wouldn't be able to cut itself in that instance.
That's true.
And it is still putting
Yeah,
up
it's
some...
only cutting itself one way.
And it is still putting up some resistance, so it's not instantaneousness. But it can be cut. Just, needs a little bit of time. Is anyone attempting to aid Thaddeus?
Yeah, I am both occupied and have a poor strength, so...
I have shittier strength than the captain, and I'm way in the back, still trying to run probably.
What is your strength?
30.
Okay, so same as the Eldar. Only minus 10 to your test, because heat.
Yeah.
How's Geralt's strength?
Mine's really bad. Oh wait, no, sorry. I was thinking of my weapon skill. No, my strength's 43.
Well, you're not suffering heat fatigue, and you're stronger than the Eldar.
Yes, that's true. That is a degree one. No, that's just a success.
Just a conventional success.
Yes.
Okay, well, you do successfully manage to hold the door up a little bit to give Thaddeus a chance to slip out.
Okay.
Thaddeus, make an agility. Minus
Yay.
10.
I'm crossing my fingers. That is... Well, at minus 10, no.
Yeah, heat fatigue. Okay, so Thaddeus isn't able to slip out yet.
How do I suck this much?
Off day. The
Yeah.
crew are not capable of providing much assistance there. Can only cram so many of them into one space.
Is leap up? Would leap up help at all? I guess not. I mean, I wouldn't just be leaping up. I'd have to like sort of crawl away.
What if we have all the crew members grapple each other, then can they all fit in a 5-foot square?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, maybe if you were in a place that had a lot of vertical clearance.
Well, we do a conga chain. One crew member grapples another one, then someone grapples that one, and someone grapples that one.
But okay, it looks like Tech Priest to the rescue,
Oh yes.
with one of their big-ass mechanical arms off their back. Yeah, that was, not completely sure how this number works out on percentile dies when everything comes up zeros. Point is, I think they got a 10. Or 1, not sure. Confusing. Point is,
Sounds like a success.
yeah, point is, gigantic mechanical arm off of his back. Reaches over everyone's heads, clamps onto the end of the door, and distinctly lifts it up, an inch maybe.
Good arm.
Maybe you can get one of those soon.
He offers down one of his flesh arms to you.
I also grab on and sort of pull myself.
Are you still well, Lord Crispin?
As well as one can be in this godforsaken world. Moon. But I'm not harmed, no.
Take heart, my lord. We need only banish the aliens at this complex's core and lay waste to the alien mechanism.
Once we get there.
The hell's that?
That's my dog.
Okay, Megan.
It actually sounded like someone saying woof.
Yeah,
Yeah, we do.
it sounded like a person saying wolf. Wolf.
No, that's my dog.
Are you sure your dog is not a cleverly disguised man in a dog suit?
Are we dealing with a Wilford situation?
Way too cute for that. I'm gonna mute my mic for a bit.
Okay. But okay. Given a bit of time, the captain is able to successfully cut a passageway through this door. The Farseer does look to the blade that the captain has. Where did you obtain such a weapon, Lord Captain?
We do not own the tribe website, we work for the tribe website.
An Imperial ship left drifting since the wars here.
Interesting. Your people's technology certainly was impressive.
Was and will be again.
No, Red, you just look like a late night.
Your optimism is endearing, Lord Captain.
This game may have been similar since 2011, but I have not seen it since.
People in the background like, your face is endearing. Wait.
Well, she is Eldar. That's kind of their thing.
So did we manage to get at least to the other side to continue on before
Yes.
these things come and kill us?
You're pretty sure you are heading towards them through that hole.
Of course we are.
As good as any. We can fire them down. What situation haven't we got through that we haven't been able to fire through it?
To be fair, we'll only run into one of those situations.
We run into them all the time.
Ones we can't get through?
No, I mean ones we can't shoot through. I mean, well, situations we do shoot through. We get into a lot of those.
Yeah, like I said, we only have to fail once.
I don't think we ever will. You can hold me on that.
Yeah, that statement is about as ominous as the music I linked.
So, you all make your way deeper. The door open. You are able to plunge a bit further into the depths of this complex, whatever its intended purpose was.
Bucket Feet is a website from Chicago, and they're amazing.
I'm the guy who had the hands on the ball.
Beautiful artists that create beautiful artwork on shoes, and I'm wearing mine too.
Keep doing that.
And certainly, all of you who are psychically active, from the reports of the Farseer to her followers there, the jabberings of the astropaths and things that Zennith can just tell. While the specific direction is something you're a little iffy on, you are definitely drawing closer to whatever the source of the warp blockage is.
I hate birds.
Well, that's a start.
Sorta.
It's more of a haze across the warp, I suppose. It's not the utter blackening of the skies that you've heard described before.
Let's just do this quickly, shall we?
Oh my god! Jerry walks in the gym. Desk girl. Sir, are you a member? Jerry, you see these traps? What do you think? Oh, that makes me so happy.
And as you draw closer still, awareness checks.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Leo, aka said, Jerry is that gamer who ignores his naked girlfriend to play video games.
Hey, we have that picture.
Jerry, would you ignore your naked girlfriend to play Madden?
Like, was she naked in the middle of an online game, or like, like it depends.
Like, it depends.
Okay, so we can pretty definitively
I
say...
don't know that. Yes.
Oh, right, because you do have technically this is auditory, so your prey sense wouldn't matter.
You thought about someone naked.
Alright, okay.
You shouldn't have mentioned nudity.
But anyway, I wouldn't have got anyway.
Even with the prey sense?
Yeah. The max I can get with a -10 is 60.
Right. And, well, even if you didn't incorporate the -10 into your rolls for the captain and Zennith, you still would have passed.
Yeah.
Whoops.
But yeah, you guys passed by more than 10, so you're fine. The captain is able to detect life forms on the aspects as you are coming closer. Little blips on the proverbial radar. Whilst Zennith is able to pretty clearly just hear the monstrous noises around corners and vents as you're drawing closer and closer. All the little screeches and scurrying and growling.
Wanna go to a movie tomorrow?
Is there an idea of like how many, or is it just like way too tomato count?
Far too many for her to count with that. This isn't something as precise as psychic powers. This is just her hearing noises all about. You are definitely charging towards a den of monsters at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, my scanner probably looks like a rash.
I picture your scanner as being like the alien's motion tracker.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. You see one, you see two, you see hundreds.
So, do we see any other like potential ways around?
Well, there is a network of halls here by the looks of things, although there is one main corridor that you've been heading down. You're not sure if any particular area is more or less caked with these things.
What about the Eldar infiltrators? Can they kind of like go down some of the side halls and scope?
They are certainly able to, making scouting runs down the sides.
Yeah, I would also note to them, look for a good place to make a stand if you can't find anything else.
Right, they make their way off as quietly as they're able into the depths of the Tyranid-infested corridors.
Can we beam in some servitors, like murder servitors?
Once again, we deal with them either turning on people or
Yeah,
probably not
mention
being able to get in the
problem
first
of getting
place.
the message.
Listen, like if like okay, so
It's not
Either
possible
they-
already.
Really? Okay, because, I don't know, who cares if they kill a few elder?
Right now you're dealing with 3 issues involving the murder servitors. The first being, yes, the Eldar. The second being getting a communication back to the ship, given your astropaths can't get anything out, or can you get a Vox signal down here right now? The third being, even if you could get a signal back, you were already having teleport issues getting stuff into this area.
Okay.
Yeah, something I'm definitely having the Seneschal put on the list when we get back. Repeaters. Oh my god, do we need repeaters?
What form of repeaters are we talking about?
Vox.
Ah, yes.
What are your favorite type of shirts? Yeah, what are y'all's favorite type shirts? Mine is actually the one I'm wearing. It's the Wolverade that Bob designed. That's a good one.
Hold on one sec.
I think my favorite is actually the gray BFF. That's my favorite one. I wear that like.
Okay, let's see here. Opposing some roles. Fortunately, you are sending Eldar off to sneak. There's one
I'll
thing
be off mic for a sec.
Okay. There's one thing Eldar are good at. Being sneaky bastards.
Just one thing.
Hey, that's an insult to us bastards.
How cute is that cutie?
There's
Okay, so the Eldar are gone for a little while. You'd say probably 5 minutes they're down there. Trying to scout out alternative routes. Then you guys start getting some rather frantic Vox chatter from them. You can't actually understand it, it's an Eldar. But the other Eldar present and the Farseer appear to be taking quite a defensive posture at it.
I'll follow that lead.
Okay, as the Eldar come barreling out of the corridor that they were in, at this point they are running full speed. They are no longer attempting stealth.
Okay.
You can hear the snarling masses charging up behind them.
Wait.
An Eldar in motion outranks a human who does not know what is going on. Follow them.
Are they running at us?
Run.
They just seem to be running in general. They are, I mean, you do not need to make any rolls to determine what is going on in this situation. There is horribleness coming down the corridor.
Then I'll do a... What's it called? Is it just an Overwatch?
I think it'd be an Overwatch.
I'll do one of those as well.
Okay.
Do we have
Yeah,
anything
Overwatch
big enough to bring down the
is done.
ceiling in that corridor?
We don't want to. We need to go there. We need to clear this shit out and then... go
Technically,
down.
that was one of the side halls that you were wanting to scout.
But then that just alerts everybody else. Well, I guess if they have a hive mind, they already know, so...
So yeah, Ken, do we have anything to take down that corridor with?
Aside from your bolt weapons, I don't know if you guys have much in the ways of explosives.
None.
Do some grenades about now!
Yeah, that definitely goes in the Seneschal's list.
Yeah, we need to buy some.
Assuming we survive to tell her.
We'll survive. You're so negative.
I'm not always negative, you know, just when I'm horribly, horribly threatened.
That's assuming you are. You don't know how they face compared to ours.
I'm sure we won't be we won't
Can I
be
overwatch
pulled
with
in
both
from
my
limb.
guns?
Can you overwatch with both of your guns? For normally I would say no, but there's someone with 2-weapon fighting able to overwatch with both their guns.
And do I have a whole turn to aim with both?
Basically, you've just got the 1 turn to hit Overwatch or not. I don't think you can aim on Overwatch.
Oh no, you can't. You're right.
Can I prepare trying to hit a thing with the held my gaze power? 'Cause these things are psychers.
You don't know if they are psychic to a degree that would in any way affect your power.
Oh shit.
Like, you're not sure if you could do that on another navigator. I don't know if it explicitly said you could use that on other navigators or not.
They at least say that it can be used against psychers and demons, and technically Tyranids count as psychers, right?
I don't know if they technically count as psychers. Maybe.
They're at least listed in the lexicanum as psychers, but...
I mean, I think technically all orcs are listed as psychers as well. For similar reasons. Similar-ish.
It says you can do full auto burst, semi-auto burst, or suppressing fire.
On Overwatch.
Yeah.
Only those?
That's what it says.
Okay.
The active character then specifies either full auto burst, semi-auto burst, or suppressing fire, along with the condition under which they'll do the attack, which is Tyranid.
Okay, so yeah, you'd only be able to do it with...
I have a clever / terrible idea. Do you think the bolt gun, or a bolt gun, would be enough to collapse the ceiling if I had already scored it?
I don't know what you mean.
Like, cut a big X into it and then shoot at the X?
No idea. If it was big enough, the gun.
Burgers all day.
Okay, people can basically, we're using the same hallway, since you're still in a Martellin hallway, just being charged at by something different this time. You have time to arrange yourselves as you like.
Well, which one's the front and the back?
Front would be where the captain and Farseer are right now.
Is that where the Eldar and baddie men coming from?
Technically, these 2 Eldar are coming from this direction.
Yeah.
3 of them went ahead, 2 of them are running back.
Wait, they're running back along the main hallway? I thought it was the side.
Well, they're entering the main hallway now.
Oh, so they were like down, like a hallway down there or something?
Yeah, they were in a side hall, and now they are coming into the main hall. And probably give you a little more space here, too. Represent the grand size of this hall.
Wonder if it's possible to overwatch until they run past and then flamethrower.
Wait, on the Overwatch, it's like a ready to action from D&D. So you specify the conditions to what you're gonna fire at.
Okay. Basically, they
So
get out of the
when
way.
Tyranids appear around the corner, fucking annihilate them.
Yeah.
But not while there's Eldar there.
Yeah, as soon as the Eldar are out of the way, Tyranids show up. Flamethrower!
You know what we really need right now? A conference table.
Yeah. Those
Some
things
of
are
would be nice.
Those things are amazing.
I think Tau gets a deployable cover. I don't know who else. In Retribution, the Imperial Guard, they just like make cover.
Isn't that just like sandbags or something?
Yeah, basically just rocks or little sandbags or whatever. Some sort of basic cover, which just gets run over by tank.
Pretty much all cover in that game can just be run over by a tank.
Yeah, basically.
Or walked over by a dreadnought.
It's hilarious. Well, even Sentinels.
Any vehicle like Doodad can do those things.
What is big people? Like the Orc freebooter dude, the big war chief. I'm pretty sure he's just big enough to like crush that.
Captain Bloodflag.
Any of those dudes.
Sorry, just laying some things out here. Battlefield layout a bit more obvious.
Definitely want to invent containment foam.
Are you all basically happy with where you are?
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it, but...
I'm gonna have to mute my mic again.
Okay.
I'm seriously reconsidering this bomb it from orbit plan.
In which direction? You seemed fairly in favor of it.
Yeah, but then I didn't actually do it, and that was clearly a mistake.
Well, I think if anything, it's not going to happen because of the point two. They've tried, it didn't work. They had archaic guns. We don't.
It is not necessarily that it's a bad idea. It is a perfectly viable idea. Just the possibility of, the whole better men than you have tried. Unless you have a clever idea that is different.
We're gonna make a really big Fresnel lens and put it into orbit around the planet.
Okay, and for reference, the Eldar are coming out of this hall. And I did widen the hallway if you guys wanted to readjust yourselves. Your non-combat personnel are sticking back here.
Yeah, I'm standing behind the Psychers.
Oh, okay. That's a little ways back then.
Not the Astropath, Zennith and the Farseer.
Oh, okay. Those Psychers.
Yes, the ones who are likely to blow my head off if I stand in front.
Only Denev does that.
And I don't even know if I can
Well, I'm
use
not
that on
sure
these.
what the other one does.
Or I guess,
Nobody
would I
knows
know
what
if I could
false
use that
damage.
on these?
You don't know if you can use that on these. Which is to say, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. You don't definitively know if the answer is no.
Which means flamethrower for now. Considering these things are warp connected, probably not so much.
I'm pretty sure you can use it on regular Psychers. no different effect. Oh, hold on. Let me bring up initiative order doodad. I will be right back, actually. You guys can roll up your initiatives real quick. Remember, -10 for the fatigue people. Wait,
Minus
no.
10 to initiative?
Oh, wait. Initiatives are handled differently. Right, they're not skill rolls.
No.
The only person who's getting theirs modified in a significant way is Geralt.
Oh, there we go.
That's
Wah, wah, wah.
I'll also be a right quickly.
Sorry, I had AFK. What's up?
Initiative.
Did we take a shot when they came around the corner?
They haven't come around the corner yet.
Wouldn't we roll initiative after the first shot?
Have to ask the DM that when he gets back.
I assume at least that part wouldn't matter. The timing wouldn't matter, just as long as, like, it gets done.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What was Thaddeus? Oh, 9. Fantastic.
Hello.
Hello.
This is the Overwatch. Or read the line, yeah.
Oh, I was just getting your initiative in there.
Oh, I thought I put it in.
I don't think hit enter.
Oh, you would have put enter? Okay.
Okay, and just getting the... Oh, there we are. Well, they might be numerous and even pretty quick, but they are not necessarily high on the initiative order. Good for you.
So we can fill in their numbers then.
Just looking for a good token picture to throw in there. Represent an entire horde of Tyranid.
What kind, may I ask? Not that my character would know.
Gaunts.
Right.
So, I mean, could be worse.
Yeah, of course.
Not good by any stretch of the imagination.
Was it the melee ones or the ranged ones?
Melee ones, when you see them come around the corner.
Okay. Oh my god.
Not to say it remotely represents the entirety of the Tyranid here, but the ones you're encountering.
Yeah, yeah.
Excuse me, are you using my mouse pad? Yeah. Can I have a sec?
Okay, there we go. That'll work for me. Token-wise, getting the thing done. But so, the Eldar who are coming around the corner, they are almost instantly overwhelmed and swarmed by the Tyranid.
Oh.
So the classic guys running away, and just zerged. Literally.
Well, so sad. Flamethrower.
The Zerg before the Zerg.
Yep.
So we can do our Overwatch things.
Yes. I'm just slapping a token down.
Okay.
Roll20 will upload it. Being a dick. Oh, such a dick.
Checking that bottle out back. Hello? Sorry.
Hello.
That's okay. I need to get a mouse pad. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Forkin' man.
Holy balls. The Tyranid got literally one over their dodge.
God damn.
In your favor.
Oh, good.
Oh, over, yeah. Forgot that's good. Under would be bad
Yeah,
for
no.
us.
They rolled one over.
And be right back. Like,
Wah, wah, wah. Whoosh.
And flame weapons have a distinct advantage against hordes.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This fucking thing doesn't work.
Okay, so that was a pretty well torched group of Tyranid.
Oh, do I still have to roll my attack?
You were on Overwatch, correct?
Yeah.
And it would have to be with a weapon that can either burst or full auto fire, and doing a burst or full auto fire.
Do I have weapons that can burst? I do. I think I have 2 series bolt pistol, 2-round burst. So can I fire both of them?
You can only fire one of them. But you
Alright.
do.
Yep.
For Overwatch, you can only fire one.
Yeah. So that should be a hit. Ballistic 58 plus 10 for
Plus 20 for close.
close, plus 10 for my thing. So yeah, let's hit with a few degrees of success. 1d10 plus 5. 1d10 plus 5 times 2, so
I'm back.
Welcome back.
so that's 23 damage. 23 damage with 4 pen special tearing.
Tearing means you basically have 5th edition style advantage on your damage.
Oh, so I can roll
Roll
4
twice,
times.
choose the best.
Alright, so this is my second roll for each burst. That's the first one. That's better. And that was also better, so 25 damage.
Okay, and importantly for Zennith.
Shit.
No, just what was Zennith's damage?
Oh, 17 flame.
17? Okay. That brings us to a Thaddeus. What's a Thaddeus going to do in this situation? Or yeah,
I did have an overshot, but
yeah, Thaddeus is Overwatch fire.
okay. Did I say I got a full auto burst? I think I did.
I mean, your gun's capable of full auto.
Yeah, but in Overwatch, like, what actions do you take for that?
I think it's still just a conventional attack, but minus 20, I think, for Overwatch.
Yeah, but I get a plus 20 from the full.
Right. Yeah. So it cancels out.
Okay, that's 3 under, or 2 under, I guess. Plus 2. Yeah, I think I got all my shots. So 1 hit, 2 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit.
Okay. So this particular horde of Tyrannid has certainly been thinned significantly. So it's been reduced to a fairly manageable number for the moment, assuming it's the only horde.
I'm sure there's only one horde.
Yes, of course.
Maybe not hordes, but maybe we'll go into more interesting types of Tyranids. Might that be interesting?
But now we are on actual initiative order. And, let's see. Forgot to add the Tyranid to it, although I didn't make the roll. Okay, which brings us Geralt first. Have the series pattern bolt pistols in your hand. Or hands. Is Geralt there, or getting something?
Oh no, sorry, my mic was muted. I'm
Oh.
gonna use I'm gonna drop the bolt pistols, grab my lucky sidearm in one hand and the engraved glass pistol in the other hand, and then I'm going to shoot with both of them. So they both do 2-round shots. So my first shot with the lucky sidearm is it should be a hit, 58 plus like 30. Barely. And then the second shot, it's also a hit. First the damage on, and then the damage on the first one is so it's 1d10 plus 9. What did I leave the campaign? What the fuck?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, looks like you might have. Looks like you're back now, though.
I don't know what happened. For damage on the first shot is 16. Damage on the second shot. What did I do wrong? It's 14, and then with the laser pistol, I'll do 100.
How many degrees of success you got on the first hit with a 72?
So it's 58 plus 10 for red dot sight.
You have to aim to get the red dot sight bonus.
Oh no, that's single shot. Never mind.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
single shot.
So it's 58 plus close for 20, right? They're close. And then
Oh yeah,
and then plus 10 for my thing.
Close is plus 10, not plus 20. Although it gives you a plus 20 total. Whatever.
It would be less than 1 degree of success.
Yeah, this means that you don't get your second shot.
For single shot?
You do single shots? I thought you were doing semi-auto.
Oh, semi-auto. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
wait.
I mean, you have to have 2 degrees of success to get the second shot.
Oh, okay.
Additional hit for each 2 degrees of success.
Wait, no, there's single shot and then there's 2-round burst.
Yeah, which one were you using?
Yeah, semi-auto bursts.
Were you using single shot or burst?
Burst.
Burst? Okay. Yeah, so you get 1 shot for every 2 degrees of success,
Okay.
was it?
Alright. So the I guess the first shot does 16 damage, and then with the laser pistol, only the first one hits, and that's 22 damage.
Okay. Horde thing down a bit further. Captain.
Okay, so you'll have to let me know if this is possible and what bonuses I get, because I still can't seem to memorize the combat stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like to move, take a half-round aim, and then fire a semi-auto burst. Is that doable?
Moving itself is an action.
Broken system.
It'll take you 2 turns to do that.
Yeah, movement is decoupled from other actions.
Like half aim, half move would be 1 action. Well, like 1 turn, sorry. And then the next turn you do a semi-auto, which is an entire turn of action.
Or so you can move and fire or aim and fire.
But not semi-auto fire.
No. It'd be a single shot with aim.
Okay, can I not blow away the Farseer if I fire from here?
Yeah, you should be fine.
And what do I get for semi-auto fire? And
10.
close.
The
So,
10.
2-round burst, or what is the burst on a plasma? It is a plasma pistol.
yeah, 2 rounds.
Okay.
So to be plus 20 for semi-auto and range.
Yes. Oh, it's plus 20 for burst. It's plus 20 for burst, right? Right, Josh?
It's plus 10 for semi-auto.
Oh, only plus 10 for semi-auto? Okay. And then it is...
For full auto burst, it's plus 22.
Right, okay. And then plus 10 for the distance that they're at. There is another plus for the size of the horde, though, something that's been irrelevant up to now.
Well, if it's relevant, I'd like some.
Not much, but it, does elevate you to at least hitting them.
Yay.
Not thinning the horde by much, but are thinning the horde. Thaddeus.
Okay. Another full auto burst. Boom. Yeah, missed everything.
Missed everything? Or hit everything?
Hit everything. All my
Hit
shots.
everything. Okay. All 5 shots?
Yeah. But not even any of the bonuses.
Right.
I never get 10. I literally never get 10. And I
You
find
people
5
in your
bullets.
combat optimized characters.
Okay.
Well, the class is an assassin.
I'm just here like, oh, I hit them because of all the bonuses? Yay!
Yeah.
Okay. The rampaging horde is reduced to a single tyrannid.
I love how it shrunk.
I shrunk it down to a single space. Yeah, a single, probably about dog-sized tyrannid.
Does it say wolf?
It does not say wolf. It makes other, less pleasant noises. And actually, let me flip a coin to see who this thing goes after. Zennith and the Farsi are both right in front of it. Bad day for you, Zennith.
Story of my life. Story of my life.
Well, let's see what happens.
Okay, well, that is a hit if Zennith wants to try and dodge.
I can try. Or get a red shirt up here. Let's see. Oh, but this is like minus 10, so this is even worse. So this is not gonna happen. It was close, which is surprising, but...
But dodges, do you have those trained?
No.
That's at half then.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was with half.
That was with half.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah.
Which makes that quite impressive that it was only 1.6 degrees of failure.
Yeah.
At half minus 10.
Only.
Can I valiantly toss a red shirt?
Yes.
Like, I don't need to be down again because I'm still like half health.
You're at exactly half health, as I recall.
Yep.
Which is your dividing line between injured and lightly and heavily injured.
Yeah, so I do want to, heal someday.
Oh, I also forgot about where the Eldar are in the initiative order. And yes, that still matters.
Valiantly push Carl in front to save the squad.
I remember one time, it was a LARP I went to, and they had something called the Morning Ogre. Went out to wake people up. And the ogre gets to the tavern, he's demanding they give him someone. And one of the rogues saps someone in the tavern and pushes him out the door and says, "Take one for the team."
Lovely.
Rip.
I am basically doing a separate little dodge roll on the red shirts parts now to see if they can be sacrificed or not. But pass this dodge roll to dodge into the attack, basically.
Yay.
Not dodging away, dodging into the attack.
Basically, it's a second dodge roll off of their stats. And if it succeeds, they die. But it is Zennith's turn. There's a scrambling little Hormigunk.
Oh man, do I don't waste. Hell with it. Creepy thing up on me. Flame. Oh wait, no, it's in melee. I can't do that. Shit. Can I try to use the hold power or something on it?
It's not like hold costs you fatigue, it'd be valuable information.
Yeah, it's true. Can give it a shot.
I thought only the warp eye that did the side thing. I thought only that one would give you.
Yeah. The hold one does not give fatigue, but the eye does. And that's with the -10.
Okay, and it does freeze it, and for a very important reason.
Because it's a single one? I don't know. That's my theory.
Having very little to do with whether or not a Tyranid is a Psyker, and everything to do with the fact that the power doesn't actually specify they need to be a Psyker to freeze them, just that it does other things to Psykers and demons in addition to freezing them. Basically, you just have hold person as a thing you can do. That happens to screw up Psykers and demons even worse.
That's always nice. And they're like, get it away, get it away, get it away, get it away.
Certainly less situational and more relevant to everything.
So that thing is there, and Geralt is certainly getting some flashbacks to the wars as a line of...
Oh, yeah, he was in war with Tyranid, wasn't he?
Yeah, he has fought in wars against Tyranid. Yeah, so he's definitely getting some flashbacks to the wars when a line of poorly equipped, poorly trained guys with las guns volley fire against Tyranid right in front of him, being his security team, who do a pretty good job of decimating this single Tyranid that can in no way move or act.
Good job, boys, I say sarcastically. You really showed him.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the scouts. Are there more coming?
The scouts who were consumed by the swarm?
Oh. That's not very helpful.
No, that's not helpful at all. That is anti-helpful.
Right, if there are more coming, we should try to make the hallway a choke point. It's tighter, and we could, they won't be able to dodge the flamethrower.
I'm okay with that. Let's go.
I think you might be muted.
Me?
Who?
I was looking stuff over here real quick.
Oh.
But, how exactly are you attempting to get the hallway settled up like that? Given you are dealing with a kind of wide hallway to begin with.
Yeah, that's why I want to trap them in the narrower one if we can.
You do have multiple directions.
Alright, important question. I'm going to look at Geralt and say, you have experience with these. Are they going to be getting back up?
No. I don't have knowledge Xenos, so...
Well, I'm giving you a little bit of leeway since you have killed Tyrannid before.
Okay, so what I know?
Some of them they don't explicitly regenerate themselves back to life. Sometimes they may be a little tougher than you thought and get back up because they weren't actually dead in the first place.
Alright, I'm going to convey that to Robin and be like, well, we just got to make sure they're dead and they'll stay dead.
Alright, advance, check the side passages, and ensure they're dead. And I'm going to do my part by stabbing the one in front of Zennith with my sword.
I'm going to get my Bowie knife and just stab them all in the head and cut their throats.
Very methodical.
Series of Tyrannid corpses and fluids leading back to the hall that they came from there.
Oh, I see.
Ew.
Although not too many fluids, given that they were bathed in flame, and many of them died from that. But as you are finishing them off, you don't see anything further coming from the hall that they emerged from, but you do hear quite a bit of activity elsewhere, quickly approaching.
Looks like it's round 2.
Let's hope the Elder are all
Elsewhere.
dead.
Well, at the very least, you don't have Eldar scouts who are already dead, but you do have the Eldar. You do have a couple Eldar guardians still backing you in the Farseer. And of course, all the shit you guys are capable of. Ground is shaking a little bit. Not a lot, but you can definitely tell you've got some size on these approaching hordes. And, hold on. Let me get their initiatives. They're plural, yes.
Hooray.
Oh, hey, I can add things to the initiative order that are hidden on the GM layer. And then you can't see them.
How sly.
What's that?
I said, how sly.
Didn't know that, but that's useful information for me to have. Person that does other stuff that you don't like.
No. That is correct.
And certainly that shadow being cast across the warp, you don't think it's just coming from one place, but definitely one of the places it's coming from is approaching.
Ah, boy. Let's hope it's not a zoanthrope? How do you pronounce that? Zoanthrope?
I think that's how it's pronounced. I've never been exactly sure myself.
Yeah. It's zoanthrope.
Zoanthrope? Zoanthrope?
Zoan, yeah, I'm not sure.
The point is psychic Tyranid psychers.
Yes! Let's explode! But no one knows that.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
What's that? What's that? What's that? What is it?
Well, no, back at the Horde. There is...
That is a...
Yeah,
I got a gun.
A what?
A gun on its, like, lower bit.
Oh yeah, one of their biomorph guns.
Is that warrior?
Yeah, that is what that is.
Fine.
Could be so much worse.
I know. Tyranids are the worst. You could have them burrowed, for example.
But yeah, so a swarm of the roughly dog-sized, multi-armed creatures barrels around the corner here, and coming through the various side passages, like a swarm of like a torrent of particularly screamy, wriggly water from the forward passage. But stalking behind them, with a massive gun made of flesh and bone attached to one of its lower forearms, is a much larger creature.
Alright, so as they come around the corner, I'm going to kind of wave at the corpses of their comrades and be like, oh, this is totally a misunderstanding.
Yes,
I'm sure they're willing to parlay.
I can only imagine what I would have had to come up with, if anything, if that had been some kind of amazing success.
That would have been fantastic. And the Tyranid's hearts grew 5 sizes that day.
And all their chests exploded, preventing us from having to murder them ourselves.
There you go.
But yeah, basically the only response you get is the, basically they actually seem a little more organized, a little more aware, in something resembling formations as they barrel around, whilst in the presence of this creature. Even hanging back for a second as it hears you spouting off in its direction. But the only response you get is it extending all 4 of its arms, throwing its head back, and sending an echoing screech down all of the halls.
Right. Thaddeus, kill me that one.
Yeah. Right on it.
As badass as they are, Tyranid warriors are not quite as agile.
It's good to know.
I mean, still going before Zennith in the red shirts. But not before Geralt.
Okay.
So Geralt, you've got 2 hordes and a big dude.
We're shooting at the big dude. That's enough degrees of success to get my second shot on the lucky sidearm. That jams my lucky sidearm. I'm gonna spend my last fate point to reroll that, and that hits. So both attacks hit, and
I don't think you need to roll a second time with the same weapon.
Oh.
Is this burst firing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you do one attack per weapon if you're firing both guns.
Yeah, that's why there's multiple rolls.
Yeah, if you're firing on burst fire, it's just one roll for both shots.
Okay.
But if you're firing two guns, then it's one roll for each burst fire. One for each gun.
All right. That's a Righteous Fury on the first damage, so that's going to be 15 plus 18. So with my lucky sidearm, I do 33.
You still roll individual for each. You still roll individual damage for each shot.
Yeah. I know. I just did 2d10, and then I was going to add the modifiers in after, but I got a Righteous Fury on one of the.
Oh, right. Okay. And let's see. So basically, the first roll was for your lucky sidearm, right?
Yeah.
And then were you also firing the engraved las pistol?
No, I was firing the second burst shot.
Okay. So it's just a burst shot for the lucky sidearm.
And my last pistol, I'm not sure if that hit. Yeah, that should hit with the bonuses that I get, but not with any degrees of success. So I'll just roll base damage on that. And that's 15 damage with the last pistol.
Okay. And that was how much damage with the lucky sidearm? That's relevant there. It seems to completely ignore the minor singe that it gets from the las pistol.
How much damage with the lucky sidearm? That's 33.
33 damage total?
Yeah.
With one shot or two?
Two.
Okay, so that's spread between two shots?
15 and then 18, yeah.
15 and 18? Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the AP on the lucky sidearm?
I think it's... With my bullets, it's 5.
5 armor? Or
Yeah.
armor piercing? Okay. And that was 18 and 13, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so one of those bullets basically just pings right off of its carapace plating. The other one actually does seem to send a little bit of a gout of tyrannid juice onto the floor.
Oh, you're attacking the warrior.
It is the big one you're attacking, yes?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So yes, the warrior gives out a screech of discontent at that. And first horde. Well, here they go killing again.
But whom are they killing?
That is an important question for a person to ask.
One that is quite close to
That
Tyrannid.
is another question that is important for a individual person to be asking.
Yes.
How
How many attacks do they get off?
They get a lot because they're a horde, but those attacks have to all be against different people.
Yeah. Am I included in this?
You are included in that, actually.
Do I count this being in melee?
I would say you do, but you can pull back one on your turn. You'd be restricted action economy-wise accordingly, but
I think to disengage, that's your full action. Not that.
basically, I'd say that you can disengage without needing to disengage, but you are locked in melee, basically. Due to the distance here.
Okay.
Just due to the slightly fluid nature of a swarm like this.
Okay.
But
Would that be like a half move then?
Yeah, basically you could move back with a half move without needing to do a full disengage. But they get 3 attacks. Let's see. You do not need to be worried. I don't know if they need to actually hit you to lock you into melee or not.
I have no idea. Probably not. As long as they're near enough.
Okay, the Farseer is fine. Captain! Let's see if the Tyranid is screwing you up.
But you got power armor.
You do have very good armor. And you can also potentially parry and or dodge.
I parry the fuck out of them.
Yeah,
break
what
their
happens
arms.
if I parry them with a power sword?
You break
Sucks
their
to
arms.
be you.
It doesn't
Like an
count.
ant.
It doesn't count against natural weapons. Even
Oh,
though in
that's
theory it
bull.
should. Yeah, even though in theory it should, slice them apart, but no. Doesn't count.
Yeah,
against.
you should totally overrule that.
But you can totally do a parry roll. It is a hit, though.
Remind me what a parry roll is again?
Weapon skill.
Yeah,
versus
weapon skill instead of dodge.
to parry it rather than your dodge.
Which you also get a plus 10 to because of that sword.
Oh, good. Oh,
What's your
good.
I assume.
I think, like all power swords, just all
Yeah,
swords
it's
in general
balanced.
have balanced, which is plus to parry.
Oh, I see.
It's the advantage to using like a power sword instead of a power axe or what have you.
Okay, I've seen the other ones give more other stuff.
Yeah.
How's a power fist work? Do you do like a burst punch?
No, you just operated it gets like a lot of penalties. I don't think you make multiple attacks or shit with it, but it has really high penetration. And
Yeah, I'm just wondering how the force sword works. So, like on the sword, it's always active, but how does it work on a punch attack?
it's basically always active on the punch as well. Same way thunder hammers work.
Oh, really? I thought it was like a burst thing.
Nope.
It's charged up and then when I hit it, it bursts out.
But yeah, so you do successfully parry. Tyranid making its tyrannidy sounds at you as you turn its claw aside. Big nasty Tyranid tongue lashing at you. And it is your turn.
Ha! Oh yeah.
That's on.
Or no, that one. Is
Yeah,
it
you
the
got 10.
same roll as the sword would get it? Yeah. Yeah, a 10's gonna hit real good.
Wow, 10 pen.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I forgot how good that weapon was.
Also, when I build my full body prosthetic, I'm totally including this function. Aww.
What?
Broken image.
Oh, I assumed it was just taking a long time to load.
Open up another tab.
Oh, big O!
What? Showtime? What?
Yeah.
Okay, you successfully gouge one of the Tyranid. The one who had just tried to slash you, in fact.
Taste power sword, miscreant.
Yes, its hardened carapace is very little comfort against a massively powerful, penetrating Archaeotech sword. And let's see, the Farseer does pretty similar with her force weapon, jamming a spear through one of them.
Hey guys, I gotta hop off for the night.
Okay, man.
See you later. Feel free to finish
Yeah.
the battle. Let me know how it went.
Yeah.
we will hopefully do that.
Okay, sucks to be that, Eldar. And that one as well. Okay.
Oh, Ildar not having a good day.
No, they missed their shots. So they do full auto sprays with their shuriken catapults into the massive Tyrannid before them, with 2 pretty much ass-all results. Bits of shuriken, embedding into carapace to no effect, scattering over walls and floors. Thaddeus.
Yeah. I am in melee. I don't want to be in melee. So I move away on my turn, I guess. How much is a half move?
Half move is your agility bonus, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just straight your agility bonus.
Okay.
Unless you have unnatural speed.
I'm not going to move that far. Or am I? You know what? Yeah, I am.
What's your agility bonus? 4? 3?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 50.
Oh, you have 50 something agility?
50 flat.
Okay.
And I guess I can only get 1 shot off.
Yes.
This is gonna be, I guess, against... I'm gonna do it versus the Horde, killing everyone, because why not? That hits for... 14 damage, pen 4.
Okay. So, bam. Successfully blasted through one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Second Horde. Are not Hormagaunts.
No. The other Gaunts, Termagants, I think.
Yes, they are the other Gaunts. The other guys.
Something. Ah, the shooty fucks.
Okay, and... Well, they get a good shot off on the Farseer by the look of things. See how badly the Farseer got hurt. Oof, the Farseer got hit pretty badly. Barring, her armor and toughness.
Come on, Farseer, I'll be game. Thought she was like super cool and like super high level.
Even so, she still only gets 1 dodge a turn.
True.
And the Tyrannid rolled a fucking 4.
Oh, rip.
Not much you can do when you have no dodge, the enemy rolls a 4. And enough damage to not be completely negated by your armor and toughness.
Yeah. So does the X next to talents, like sound constitution, mean you can take it twice?
I believe so.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, Captain, you do not get hit by a piece of bioluminescent ammunition.
Fantastic.
Denev.
How does ammo work?
Huh.
Does they have like a sack which like produces ammo?
Something like that. Their guns are actually a separate organism that's kind of like parasitically grafted onto them, or symbiotically
okay.
grafted onto them.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we can at the very least assume that you guys have your basic armors on underneath the suit. So, what is Denev's armor rating?
4.
Can she not dodge?
She sucks at dodging!
Well, I mean, she can certainly attempt to
can't.
dodge.
You didn't get any negatives from trying to dodge. It's just your reaction.
Well, I still have the negative 10.
Do have that.
Well, you could get super lucky.
Roll a 1.
Yeah, you can roll a 1.
That is
No.
the opposite of that.
That's the opposite of the thing you meant. Paul, valiantly go! Shove into...
Yeah, so Denev does take 4.
Don't know if the meat shield.
Why can't the captain with insane amounts of armor get hit?
Yeah, seriously. Can I, like, toss another red shirt into this? Like, Paul, go! Just do, like, a little dance, like in Steven Universe, and just, like, twirl him into the...
Well, he rolled well enough. He can go.
Yeah, go for it, Paul. Have fun with that, Paul.
See Denev do-si-doing people into the claws.
In this case, it was a living bullet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, their
Oh,
bullets
they're
are
alive as well.
Yes, their bullets are alive.
What?
I'll remember you forever. What's your name?
I know, like the spore mines, they're sort of living, I guess, since they sort of move.
It doesn't necessarily mean it's, sapient or ambulatory, but it is alive, like a grub or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just pretty odd.
it does basically mean their guns have infinite ammo. Although, no, you cannot learn to use Tyranid guns.
I wouldn't want to, fuck that. Unless there's some sort of, like, weird... Like, mutant... what are they called? One of the other temples. The Calexis, I think it is?
Not the Calexis, that horrible one that totally did not work out.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, which brings us to the warrior. Lovely, lovely warrior time.
Good luck whoever gets shot by that.
Well, luck is not necessary for the captain at the moment. Because that shot misses by a country mile.
Oh, good.
Yay!
Denev.
Not so yay.
There are a number of valid options on Denev's part.
If one of them is flamethrower, can I do that?
I think you're too close, still.
Flamethrowing and Littlest Eyeing are both valid options.
But Littlest Eyeing? Oh man.
That would put you at...
Yeah, when we
minus
have yeah, I'd have... Yeah. Be 2 fatigue, that'd be great.
Technically, it's just any amount of fatigue until you hit a certain amount. It's still just minus 10.
But do they not get worse, like,
It gets worse.
exhaustion levels?
It gets worse once you get past your toughness bonus in fatigue, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Can I do that while the captain's, like, there?
The captain
Nailed
would
her.
need to make a roll. At the plus 30.
Yep.
Well, plus 20 total.
But then, yeah. Yeah, it's 20 because of the negative. You okay, Captain?
I might survive.
Willpower test.
Yeah, I've improved my willpower since then.
That's good. Okay.
What could have motivated you to do that?
You know, I just felt like it was something I should do.
Was it the warp eye or the sobbing insanity?
Well, you know how it is. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
A little bit. Alright. Here goes nothing.
Is it opposed, or do you just go under?
It is opposed willpower checks.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good with that, actually. Crap. Can I move up one and do it? So they're kind of more behind me.
Technically a full action, but I will allow you to on the trade-off of it may have reduced effectiveness against the horde directly next to you.
Okay. I can still... Wait a minute, do these things even have eyes?
Yes, they do have eyes. If you
Okay.
see the little purple shell thing there and then the dots along the sides of their head just underneath it,
Okay.
those are all eyes.
Okay. Then... Go for it. Come on. Fate point. That's better. And that's with the -10.
Okay, even with a bonus, these guys do not pass, like, at all. They got a 98.
Oh yeah.
Fuck them.
Okay, wow, yeah, the captain got more degrees of success than you did.
Yay, Captain.
And those Tyrannid botched the shit out of that roll. Good God, does the warrior botch that too?
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
He has pretty damn good willpower for an NPC, but no, he botches that too. One moment. Okay, one sec. There's an exact question I need answered that I'm looking at now.
Okay.
Okay, roll a d10. 2d10, actually. You're dealing with hordes here, so the rules are a little different. Okay, several of the Tyrannid in these hordes are just straight blasted away. I mean, there are still distinctive hordes here, but, you know, you see choice members of each group just sort of blasted back, smoke coming from their eye sockets. But do roll damage for the warrior.
Okay. Crap, now I gotta remember what that was.
Isn't it just
1d10?
1d10 plus your willpower bonus, isn't it?
Ah, yeah. Okay. Gotta remember that. It's been a while since I've used this power.
I don't know if that's actually it myself. That just sounds right.
Oh, look. Oh.
Yeah, I need
Okay,
to grab the thing again.
Was it, is it the little side damage?
Little stare, yeah.
Yeah, let's
Little
stare.
stare, pardon. The little stare adept is 2d10 plus the navigator's willpower bonus at the
no.
time. And victims are stunned. for
Novice.
1d5.
Yeah, novice is what we're looking at here. So 1d10 plus...
Oh, sorry, yeah. 1d10 plus willpower, yeah.
So,
Not reduced by armor toughness.
yeah, so several Tyranid amongst the horde just have their heads incinerated from the inside out.
Oh, you only gain fatigue if you fail it.
15. Nah, I'm pretty sure I get a fatigue if I succeed. Yep.
You
Oh, yeah.
you get extra fatigue if you fail.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Per level.
I'm at 2.
Pardon.
Okay, and that was 15 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
Which wouldn't be too significant if not for the brutal ignores armor and toughness.
And the fact that they're stunned for this round.
That, too. That doesn't really apply to the horde so much as, but it does the warrior. Because, at the very least, Geralt knows from firing at that thing, the warrior has crazy armor. Most of Geralt's shots just glanced off of it.
Ooh, flashlight time.
Yes, it is flashlight time. Basically, I'm using the same rules for the red shirts as I'm using for the hordes of Tyranid. But the red shirts are more just one horde that I've divided into 3 tokens because you guys might be divided in different. Their specific positions are a little more important. Oh, and that's right. It's horde versus horde. That actually matters.
Oh, really?
I lost that fate point.
Normally, when you guys hit a horde, it's just you kill one of them per hit. Your actual damage is irrelevant.
Oh, really? What the fuck?
Unless, of course, you deal so little damage that it would be completely resisted by one of the horde members' armor and toughness. Which is why I haven't been having you guys just straight up disclude it.
Sure. Well, I mean, on my plus 11, I don't think that's probably relevant.
But yeah, so things like, with the exception of stuff that's explosive damage, or flame damage, or area attacks.
Right.
Otherwise, it's one bullet to one dead thing in the horde.
But horde versus horde tactics are different.
Hmm?
Did you say horde versus horde tactics are different?
Oh yeah, they basically count as regular characters versus each other.
Okay.
They don't get extra attacks against each other, but they also deal regular damage against each other. Well, they still get extra attacks against, but they have to adhere to the same rules of you can't target all your attacks at the same person.
Mm.
Yeah, so the masked flashlight fire does bring down several of the Tyranids in this swarm. Smoking holes from their chests and heads. Lacking immediate access to Geralt's sheet, I am just going to do some rolls to see if he utterly fails or not. That is a 1. He definitely succeeds on that. And that is a 22. Definitely succeeds on that.
Hooray!
That's 4 shots then.
Yeah, that would be 4 successful shots. 4 Tyranid out of the forward horde. And speaking of the forward horde, which fortunately doesn't get very many extra attacks right now, because it only gets 1 extra attack per 10.
How many are there? Horde.
Basically you use magnitude points. They only get extra attacks per 10 magnitude points. In this case, there's only 8 points worth. So 8 hits, or 8 conventional damage from another horde.
That's kind of brutal.
Or a nice big blob of damage, like from Zennith's Littlest Eye, or possibly a flamethrower. But the horde does still get to try and dodge the flamethrower, like parting.
That's why we're going to invest in explosives.
Well, like bolt weapons deal explosive damage.
Yeah, that's true. But they're not area though, are they?
Hmm?
They're not area.
No, but they do still count towards dealing regular damage against hordes.
Would regular damage be better versus a horde?
It basically means that you are the actual damage of your weapons matters as opposed to just only taking out one. I think that it's like you take out 2 for every hit or something with an explosive weapon. Like a bolt gun.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, and the Farseer gets mauled once more.
Farseer really should have invested in dodge.
Farseer did invest in dodge, just that the Tyranids are rolling well, she is not rolling that well. Captain! Horde Tyranid right in front of you. Though smaller than it was. Due to continuous massed fire.
They brought themselves closer. I'm going to hit them with my sword. Yeah!
Woohoo!
You definitely hit them with your sword.
Are they not allowed to dodge?
No, they are. They failed, though.
Okay.
Okay, so once more, a Tyranid is running at you full tilt, charges at you as it's leaping through the air, it's bisected by your sword. Farseer makes quite a nice retort of stabbing one with her force spear right along with you. And let's see if the Guardians are actually useful now. Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Double wow.
Yeah, I'm thinking, we could have just programmed the Farseer into the murder servitors and it would have been way better.
Yeah.
They're getting really, really terrible rolls. Their stats are actually quite good. They just have terrible luck with the dice tonight.
I was earlier, so I know their pain.
I mean, they're not excellent, but they're better than your crewmen at least. Oh, no, they're not. Well, okay, they're better in other ways, but not in hitting things.
Can't hit things. Can't not get eaten by things.
They're very fast and sneaky.
That's just all they're doing back there.
Well, I mean, it is, appropriate stormtrooper. They're shooting. They're firing. But it is very much stormtrooper firing at this point. They're just unloading full speed with guns that fire ninja stars, basically.
I mean, I'm just saying, stormtroopers were master marksmen, right?
Yes, but that was just, never actually displayed.
Ever.
Sort of.
They didn't directly show it, but there was definitely a place where stormtroopers had killed someone, and it was identifiable as stormtroopers by like tight grouping.
Oh, it was. But, the actual on-screen stormtrooper firing never actually displayed that, hence the memes.
I don't know, I'd say they hit exactly what they were aiming at.
They had a lot of massed full auto fire that never actually hit anything.
Yeah, they weren't trying to hit anything. They were trying to make them run so they'd lead them to the rebel base.
But Thaddeus.
Yes.
Your turn
Nice
to do
shabby
that.
rolled. Full auto on the warrior. Why not? Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Can't remember if close range was regular distance or based on the range of your gun.
I have no idea what to look for that.
For the moment, I'm assuming you don't have the +10 from it.
Okay. I mean, I'm
Does it
pretty
really
sure that hits
matter at this
anyway.
point?
No, I mean,
And he can't dodge.
I have. How much does my weapon give me again? I think it gives me an extra 2 degrees of success.
Yes, as long as
Plus-
you succeeded in the first place, which you did.
Yeah, I got 4 plus the initial shot, so I think I need. Yeah, they will hit.
Okay.
Here we go. 1,
Damages
2,
are relevant.
3, 4, and 5, and none of them are 10s, even though I roll 5 times every hit.
What is the AP on your gun?
It's a 4, and it's impact.
4? Okay, yeah. Damage type is irrelevant, but given how much crazy armor Tyranid warriors have, the AP is very relevant.
Sure. I need to carry multiple weapons and have like a sniper on me, as well as a assault rifle.
This is exactly the situation you would use the long lays for.
Yeah.
Just
Well, the
'cause
long was shit though. I mean, like the pen is garbage.
well, but the accurate, since that's all into one shot instead of multiple
Yes.
shots that are each produced separately.
However, I would have to like blow my round, I think, to do that.
You would, but that's you could end up getting more damage through the armor of something like the warrior here,
I really even blow my entire action.
instead of getting minus 14 to every one of those damages you just rolled.
Well, okay, that's
After taking your penetration into consideration.
fair enough. I mean,
Basically, the difference would be like, say you rolled 40 something for the damage on the long lays, 1
Yeah.
minus 18, or
Mhm.
minus 14 to all of those shots. You come out on top of the long lays.
yeah. Well, if it doesn't impact weights that much, then I might do that.
Yeah. But yeah, so that is 2 damage, 4 damage, nothing, 2 damage.
Wow, pretty pathetic.
So, you do, successfully splatter some Tyranid juice on the floor further as you blast this thing. But its buddies are blasting back. You are a subject of Tyranid ire. I mean, so are other people around you.
I think we all are.
Yeah, I mean, in general, Tyranid are not very good house guests. Although technically you're the house guests. And very rude ones at that.
I doubt they live here, technically. We're both guests
We're not
here.
house guests. This is the dominion of the Emperor.
I don't think the Tyranid really care.
Well,
We'll
that's why
just
we're
have to
delivering
agree
them
to
carrying
disagree.
in small, energetic packages.
Yeah.
Captain, did you have to dodge or parry anything this round?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay, well, you're having to dodge something now. Unfortunately, you cannot Jedi bullets.
Oh, well, even with the power sword.
So, this is definitively a dodge roll. That is successful. You do not get shot by a
Yay.
turbulent. And Denev, a nice little organic squishy shot goes straight by you and splatters across the wall.
Yay.
Ew.
It didn't hit me!
The warrior is still, stunned. Denev!
Oh, it's only 1 round.
Hmm?
Thought it was
That
only
is the one round. This
Oh,
is
that
the
was
one
one.
round.
Yeah.
Oh, I just when you said still, I thought you meant like more than 1.
And that means I'm gonna try it again, because I'm afraid that without that I can't do much to him. Or most of them.
I mean, the
It's like a
flamethrower could potentially be effective against the hordes, but they can roll to dodge it.
Yeah.
And they do get a bonus.
And I also think you're in melee, so you might not be able to do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you are technically in melee.
Well, let's try this again, shall we? Nope. Fate.
That's 100%. That is 100.
Fate.
You still have fate left?
I have fate left. I have 2 fate left, actually.
Jesus, Void One get a fuck ton. I get 2.
She had also successfully rolled.
Yay! I rolled the first one to keep it, so I had all my 3.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Void One, crazy.
Voidborn are very fatey.
Fate.
Not keeping that one though.
Fantastic.
Fate is pretty important. Can you actually get fate from anything other than, you know, like the weapons and shit?
I don't think so.
Like just by, I don't know.
I mean, that is a thing that I will check, but I don't think so.
So it sounds like something you should, like, that should be available.
Okay, you do not burn the warrior's skull out any further.
Damn it.
Roll your 2d10s for the gaunt hordes.
Just straight 2d10 or the +7?
The +7 would only be if you were doing actually damage. This is just thinning hordes.
Oh, okay.
So you are successfully removing 1d10 from each horde. Well, one of them got a decent roll, so they're going to reduce that a little bit, but...
Man, that warrior is really good.
Okay, that is reduced to 2 Tyranid. Whilst these guys are only reduced by 1. Though they are reduced a bit. And laser gun fire. Okay, and good on... Wait, is it good on them? How good's the armor on these fuckers?
Doesn't matter if it's the Lidus there.
Oh, no, this is, we already took off the guys that got hit by the Lidless Stare. This is mass laser gun fire from the, red shirts.
Oh, sorry, I thought you just... okay.
Okay, yeah, so the remaining ones are a bit injured by the lasgun fire, but other than that are technically still up. And they
Yeah,
do...
but if I can take down the one in front of me, we can get Zennith to get him on a pyrotechnicality.
Womp womp.
Okay, Geralt successfully downs the one in front of you, but does not roll well enough to get more than that. And that one utterly fails to hit the Farseer, so you're technically not in melee anymore, Captain.
Given that my only ranged weapon is the pistol, I don't think it really matters to me.
The pistol has got quite a lot of pen, since it's like a melter one, I think.
It's plasma.
Plasma.
Plasma. Still like 6, isn't it?
I think 4.
No. Are you pretty bad at stuff stabbing things then?
Oh no, it is 6 pen.
So it's not too bad.
Yeah, if it's in range, I'm definitely better off stabbing.
Well, that one next to you is in range. Otherwise, you'd have to charge the horde.
Oh. Well, I mean, since it's offering itself to me so kindly. Wow, I'm going to use a fate point on that. Yay, it's not as bad,
Still a failure, though.
but not a 96.
I don't think, swords jam. I don't know if there is an actual bad result from that.
I don't think so.
I mean, unless you had a piece of equipment, like one of those temperamental ones that shuts down on a 96 plus regardless of what you were rolling for, like Geralt has.
Yeah, if I fail that
yeah.
badly, don't have a chance to, like, accidentally stab someone else, or is that not a thing?
I don't think so. I mean, if the situation makes that something that would make me happy, then I will do that. Doesn't benefit me at the moment, though. Let's see if the Eldar Guardians successfully do anything. Nope. And... oh, that might work. Let me double check. Hey, I think that's successful. Okay, one of them is successfully able to spray shuriken fire into the group of Tyranid across the way.
Finally.
Its numbers down a little bit. Thaddeus!
I get... because I only got like 4 bullets left in my gun, I can only do semi-auto burst.
Okay.
Which I'll do.
You still carry your bolt pistol?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I still think my main gun would be better though.
Oh yeah, no, I mean for when you're out of ammo if there's still shit that needs killing.
Yeah. I mean, I could just take the full time reload. Don't really want to, but I will when it comes along.
Going
Still
on
with 3
flank for a
shots.
second.
Okay.
Um,
Do you even have fate points?
no. I have 2 and I spent both.
Alright.
51 plus the 10. That's just back up. Yeah, no, I don't get any. I don't think.
No,
I miss.
No hits landed?
I'm pretty sure I missed. Yeah.
Okay, then even more degrees of failure as well. Because of the thing. I'm pretty sure you have one of those things. Don't you? Not that it matters much.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not on the autogun. I just get 2 degrees of success on all attacks.
Okay. Which, is mostly irrelevant anywhere except auto shots. Or burst, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, and so, more squiggly squishy
Oh yeah, I can also
fire.
re-roll damage on a successful attack.
Once per session, right? Or was it once per
Yeah.
encounter?
Session, it says. But
Right. So
that's
it's
a thing that I forgot.
Yeah, it's not a technical feature of the gun, it's more just a quirk of its machine spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, you can attempt to dodge here, Thaddeus, but you are getting hit if you don't. Or if you don't succeed.
I of course will try. Oh my fuck everything.
I'm not looking at the screen, but I assume by your reaction
Yeah, no.
that didn't go well.
83, so I got 1 less than last time.
Okay.
Back to the garbage rolls.
And what's your armor?
4.
4?
Yes.
You take 9.
Okay. Good night, sweet prince.
Damn.
Their guns don't do much, but they do have tearing.
That does sound horrible.
They get to reroll and choose the best damage. And unfortunately, the warrior is awake, because he was able to successfully resist the lidless eye the second time around.
That's crazy. He has damn good willpower.
He has decent willpower and had a damn good roll. Zennith, guess who you pissed off?
Fuck.
You can attempt to dodge.
Yeah, we know that ain't gonna work. Nope. I feel like I just need like a bunch of red shirts behind me that can just like reach back, grab with both hands, flip over my head, and just stand in front of me like a shield.
Oh yeah, can I do that on my roll?
There's just an endless string of red shirts like, Miss Zennith, no!
She's got a fan club.
Miss Zennith, no!
It's a fan club. It's totally a fan club.
You can. They will have a penalty to their roll. Basically, I make a dodge roll for them because of how far back you are, but you can do that.
Sure, go for it. That's better than me not being down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're still up. You're only down if your crit results say you're down once you start getting them.
Oh, so what do I do with 0?
0 just means that any damage from now on is going on the crit charts, depending on where you got hit.
Oh, good.
Looks like they do successfully absorb the damage for you, though.
Good on him. I will be at his funeral.
Okay. Zennith. Unfortunately for you...
Oh shit. You took the good roll, Thaddeus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, see how badly you pissed off the warrior, exactly.
Fuck.
What was your armor again? 3? 4?
4.
4? Okay.
Also, depending where it hits, my head armor is 2.
Right. Where's this thing?
Don't have cranial armor.
I don't know if you have differing armor in different areas, Zennith.
I'm off mic for a sec.
Nope.
Okay. I need to consult the thingy. One moment.
That's never a good sign.
God damn, left leg.
Ouch. Well,
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Ouch. Like, ouch.
I'm gonna need like a cane and a lot of painkillers, Captain.
May I ask what kind of damage does a Tyrannid do? Rending?
In this case, energy.
Energy? What the fuck?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna go have a quick look. Where are the damage tables, by the way?
For what?
Just the damage tables.
Oh, the critical effects?
Mm-hmm.
I have them in the handout sections.
Oh, you do, don't you?
In Roll20, yes.
I'm going to go have a quick peek at what happens to someone's leg.
There's a lot of horrible things that can happen, obviously.
I'm going to have a laugh.
I was like, I just failed.
I hate you.
For the who knows how many times.
Something not too bad. Oh, okay, that's pretty bad.
Well, yeah, every critical chart has death at the end of it.
Yeah, I think the last 2 are basically death.
No, the second to last one you can roll to not die.
Yeah, but that does include death. The other ones don't explicitly include death.
No, they don't.
Just just horrible, horrible times where
Yeah,
your
they're-
clothed armor and flesh become one. Oh shit. Okay, some of the damage seems pretty permanent, or at least
Yeah.
like temporarily permanent.
Yeah, yeah, that's not pretty. Zennith, make a toughness test.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! That's a fate burn situation.
That's still the -10, isn't it?
That is. Although
Fucker.
I suppose the captain could give you a +10 free action.
Captain.
No, you were denied my +10. Of course I'd give it to you.
Thank you, Lady
No, no.
Captain.
That +10 is mine!
So basically, you're just rolling at your regular toughness.
Motherfucker.
I would reroll that with fate.
Yeah. Come on. Motherfucker! I should not have rerolled that with fate. Or I should have just used the +10 with fate. Shut.
Yeah, you should have done that. But I don't think degrees of failure really matter.
Yeah, at the very least, in this case, degrees of failure don't matter. Although, yes, the +10 would have saved you there.
I totally forgot I could do that. Fuck.
But, okay.
Is this where burning fate becomes a thing?
No, Zennith is not dead.
No?
No.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Wrong toughness test one.
Damn it. I mean, oh no, good.
Fuck.
Well, I mean, that leg is
Should've
still
done
not
that.
having a good That leg isn't having a good day.
Well, okay, there's a lot of them that require toughness tests. It's probably not the one you're looking at.
I was looking at 9.
No, we're looking at 6 here.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
I mean, it's not good.
Yeah, but it wasn't as bad as like 7.
No, 7's pretty bad. No, we're only looking at 6 here. Okay, so, Zennith, you're at 4 fatigue now.
Yeah.
And, you no longer have a foot.
Great.
Yeah, so,
I
Zennith's
can fix that.
Zennith's foot is blown away. She's also at -6 health.
I can totally fix that.
Okay, try not to take any damage.
Well, now, it would just be... It depends on where she gets hit, although admittedly, best case scenario, she gets hit in the leg again.
What? You mean like a different leg, or?
Well, yeah, I guess if it was the other leg, then she could get that same result again. But, like,
Well, you wouldn't want it to be the same thing twice, right? Because then the critical damage, they stack, don't they?
Right.
I think, isn't it?
Yeah, so, like,
if I'm on 6 and I take 3, I'll roll a 9.
Yeah, so, like, say she got hit in the body now.
Yeah.
And then say she only took 2 damage,
Mhm.
that's still 8 critical, because she
Oh,
was
is it?
at
Oh,
6.
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know how it works.
Yep, that is how that works. The exact effect depends on where you got hit, but your overall critical is a consistent bar.
Right.
Okay, Zennith, you are still up, and you are not technically suffering any more fatigue penalties than you were. But you don't have a
Okay.
foot.
Yeah, that's, that pisses me off. I want to try to lock that fucker. This is gonna suck. Come on, fuck him in particular.
I don't-
That was a 2.
Yeah, I don't think he can roll high enough to beat that. No, he rolled damn good, but not that good. I think he got like 4 degrees of success.
She is so damn pissed. She has like a mental, like, firewall just coming at him.
Yeah, and so, I'm partially rescinding on what I had said before, where they're not completely paralyzed, after reviewing the power more, after that session.
Damn it.
Yeah, he is completely paralyzed. So yeah, the Tyrannid warrior is stuck there. Unmoving, They're probably still aware of its environment. Maybe its eyeballs can move.
She just like destroyed them.
And the red shirts fuck their volley. Geralt does some pretty amazing things to the warrior now that Zennith has it locked down. Not look to be in the best of shape, although none of you are actually experts in Tyranid physiology. Insofar as anyone is. Captain! Technically, nothing has died yet. Although Zennith's foot did get blown off, that happened.
Right, so Dennis' foot died.
Yes. On the plus side, you're not sure if she'll be suffering any immediate consequences to that, besides what already happened.
Well, when we get back to the ship, I can totally fix that. In the meanwhile, I'm going to fix this Tyranid's little red wagon. Or not.
Good God.
You're on night 3 again.
Its wagon is just so broken.
And you don't have fate left, I assume?
I'm not going to burn my last fate on that.
Okay. Okay, Eldar. The Farseer successfully stabbed this last one into oblivion.
Excellent.
Okay, and that is left foot, by the way. Left foot.
Good to know.
Just for accuracy's sake.
Rest in peace, left foot.
Okay. That Eldar continues to be useless. That Eldar fucking rules that role. What is their ballistic skill? Because that was a pretty damn good roll on his part. Okay, great.
Do the shurikens have tearing?
What?
Do the shurikens have tearing? They have the shuriken gun things.
Shuriken guns.
I can have a look.
No, they're just reliable.
Strange. I mean, they're rending, so I thought they would sort of have tearing as things that rend sort of tear.
Tearing is usually for things that deal
like shrapnel guns,
like huge excessive damage, like bolt guns have tearing.
Yeah, but I was thinking like a chainsword. I think that's got tearing, and that's sort of similar.
It might. I'm not sure.
Yeah, chainswords do, and axes for that matter.
Okay, so yeah, I'd expect the axes to, but yeah. So one of the guardians, successfully sprays into that horde there. Thaddeus, you have a remaining horde. Oh, you're going for the reload?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. New volley of fire from the Tyranid. The still living Tyranid. Okay, bad day to be that person. And good day to be that person. Okay, that Eldar is... Okay, he manages to dodge the successful shot. And Captain, yet another shot streaks past you. As the Tyranid fire their seemingly venom-drenched bits of squishy, bone-tipped whatever it is that's coming out of their horrible guns. Well, Zennith knows what's coming out of the warrior's gun. They're large globules of semi-energetic, acidic something.
They
Stop
replaced the-
shooting at me, you horrible little people!
Aww. Called the people.
The vermin.
Now, people should be an insult to them.
Ugh. Zennith is lucky. She really pissed off that warrior, but like my little die thing, the die had come up on a number where she would have been hit, and then it just sort of hit an edge and flipped over and she wasn't.
Is he not stunned still? Or did he get out of that?
He only missed the... Oh, right. No. You're right. She did held in my days and ruined him.
Yes!
So that wouldn't have mattered regardless.
Yeah.
And they only get the opposed willpower when they're trying to use powers, don't they? They don't actually get that to break free, do they?
I'll have a look.
Not that I know from the thing.
Yeah. I feel as if we looked at that. Okay. Is Zennith just maintaining that power?
She's maintaining it, but she can also use flamethrower now. Because that
Oh,
is
yeah.
not a
Yeah.
power.
Zennith used flamethrower. It's super effective.
I hope. Oh yeah.
Are you sure it's like odd person? How I read it, it just says that they can't use powers.
I read a lot of people's rule discussions about it, and there seemed to be a pretty good consensus that it does paralyze. The only debate seemed to be if it only did so with demons and psychers or not.
Well, I mean, it says this ability can be used to render them effectively powerless and prevent them from calling upon their abilities. But it doesn't say physical body. I assume abilities would have just been psychic ones.
Hey, movement's an ability.
Yeah, lock... The unflinching eye of a navigator locks a creature in place.
Oh yeah.
Is the initial thing that it starts off with.
Yeah. Lots of creature in place.
Then
The gaze pierces flesh. I mean...
Yeah, and then if they're successful, the target is locked and will remain so as long as the navigator doesn't use any of their powers.
Well, then why does it say if the target moves out of range or line of sight, the power ends? I mean, that's movement.
The consensus with that seems to be that, like, if they're on board a vehicle or one of their buddies grabs them and pulls them away, something like that. That was the consensus among people discussing the rules.
That's cool.
Which I can understand, because it is a game system where that would be relevant. They just can't move away under their own power. Or if they do successfully use the psychic power that teleports them, that would do it too.
Yeah, or I assume if Zennith got knocked out, that would also hurt. That would also affect the power.
Well, I don't think that would interact with the...
Well, no, but it's line of sight, isn't it? So that would interact.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, the Horde is able to part. Although, given its size, I'd say some of them still take damage. So a large portion of the Horde is still burned, even though some of them are able to dodge away. And 22 damage, pen 2.
Also, reloading on the flamer. Like how many shots has I got?
It gets 4 shots, as I recall. That's your
4,
last
yeah.
shot, isn't it?
No, that's no, this one was my third.
Okay.
Was it? You're probably right.
Okay. Well, it is not in good condition. all sorts of horrible vapors start spewing up from this thing. The warrior, that is, as a number of its followers burn to death in front of it. Massed lasgun fire on the gaunts, just to see what the result of that is. Okay, so the massed lasgun fire is largely irrelevant. But yeah, so there's all sorts of terrible things going on in this hallway at this point, just bullets and bioform things flying in both directions. Also, the thick mist of corrosive vapors are just being lit up with laser blasts and muzzle flashes in both directions.
I definitely say have some red shirts get in front of me so I can keep my power on.
And of course, the fact that there are Tyrannid on fire is not helping the gaseous situation. Basically,
Well, I was talking about portable cover. Our Imperial Guards are portable cover.
that's how the Imperium uses them. Their general solution to any military problem. Throw the Imperial Guard at it until we can get better people in place.
More man! More man!
Up here, get between me and those guys. If I go unconscious, then that guy's back up.
But importantly, the Hive Tyrant also is quite wreathed in flame at the moment.
Did you say Hive Tyrant?
Or, sorry, not Hive Tyrant. I was thinking of something way more scary than this.
Yes, Hive Tyrants are fucking...
The red shirts need to get in front of me.
Aren't they like the signs of Carnifexes?
No, not the size of Carnifexes. No, that's not much of a metric to judge by, but no.
Well, it is in terms of Tyrannid size.
Huh?
It's the metric of Tyrannid sizes.
I mean, Carnifexes are like the size of buildings. They would probably tower over the gun cutter. That's not a good metric to judge by. Hive Tyrants are, you know, on a people scale, not a building scale. They're really, really high on the people scale. But, let's see. And Geralt successfully blasts several more out of this horde.
An average height of 6 meters.
Yeah, see? That's not building scale.
No.
That's just extremely large people scale. Well, no.
Yeah, this is what I've just heard from a friend. Oh, no.
I mean, I can believe that. Captain!
These are the moments that plasma pistols are for.
Who are you plasma pistoling?
I am plasma pistoling the warrior on semi-auto.
Okay.
So what would my total modifier be?
Let's see. That would be plus 10 for the semi-auto, although minus 10 for the fatigue, so plus 0.
Nothing for the range?
Not at this range, I don't think. Not with that gun.
Ooh-ha-ha-ha.
Okay, get us your damage.
Yeah, at least from the website I'm on, it says
Totally negated,
Carnifexes,
isn't it?
like the highest point is about 4.5 meters.
That doesn't sound right.
I mean, I assume they're longer than they are as tall, but that's just what I'm reading from this.
Huh, yeah, that Carnifex looks like a or like a Hive Tyrant as far as size is concerned for me.
Well, the miniatures look relevant.
I've always seen them depicted a lot bigger. But, where were we? 10 damage, pen 6. And that pen is probably one of the most important things for this.
Yep. Yeah, if we're dealing with any of those, I want murder servitors.
That's a situation where murder servitors are not remotely overkill, and might only be a distraction. Although they would, ironically, be what you used to call in the tabletop a distraction carnifex.
Yeah, they are quite tanky, aren't they? If you get like the
Yeah.
backwards or whatever.
The whole concept of the distraction carnifex is throw something so big and terrible at the enemy that they have no choice but to focus all their effort on it, whilst you use something more tactical to pick them off. Distraction carnifex.
That reminds me of an animation.
Wait.
Oh god, okay, so what is this thing's actual
What?
resistance? Okay, so you successfully get off a plasma blast off one of its arms. Though it does have 4 of the buggers. Though it is definitely still standing, and its arm is still attached. Tough SOBs.
Well, you know, take it apart a piece at a time.
And the Eldar polish off what's left of this horde. Cutting them apart with shuriken fire. Thaddeus, you might have the honors of finishing the warrior.
Oh, let's give it a go. That's a hit, I think.
I mean, if that's a hit, obviously that's at least 3 bullets. Or wait, have you successfully reloaded? Isn't it 4 turns of reload?
4? No, it's only 1.
Oh, it's only 1 turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's only a clip-based gun, not fucking like multi-melter or something like that.
I just thought you had said 4. Earlier.
No.
Okay.
1 degree, yeah. I got 3 degrees, so there's 4 bullets, not 5.
Okay. So, roll your damages for them.
So that's pretty shit. And then was that like 0 damage, 1 damage, 2 damage, and 2 damage.
Although that is still relevant, since you're in the crit range for it. That's impact damage, right?
Yes. I don't know, 95 for the location.
So, one of the bullets blasts out parts of this thing's exterior rib cage. And another shot sends its head flying back, but there's like some kind of strangled, gurgling noise that seems like it would be a scream if this thing was capable of screaming whilst being held by Zennith. As its pieces of its head plating are just sort of blown apart and scattered about.
In the background is "Oh, Fortuna," and then flames.
Well, speaking of flames, Zennith.
Oh, Fortuna, indeed. Oh, there's a 10. That's Righteous Fury, right?
That is a Righteous Fury. Roll that.
What?
Just 1d10.
Yep.
Roll that.
And then again.
Okay,
Fuck
so
him in particular.
So yeah, it is definitely dead. So yeah, the portions of this creature just start superheating and bursting all sorts of the more fluid-filled sacs of its body. That's the parts that don't wither and turn to a crisp, split, and just ignite and vaporize as it is covered in burning promethium.
And she's
Zennith.
like, and then she like pauses a second, eventually drops the flamethrower to the side, and then promptly like falls to her knees. Ow. It's like, check, please.
Aw. I forgot to have you all make fear rolls against that thing.
Fear.
Yeah, it had fear. I forgot to have you make them.
How much level of fear?
A lot. A lot.
Really?
Fear 3.
Like the moment we saw it, or?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I could have you do things now.
Well, that would have probably made things go a lot worse for us. If that was
But
the case.
it is entirely possible, depending on how badly it disabled all of you. Go ahead and do willpowers, just to see.
Sure.
With minus 30 no, minus 20 base, minus 30 for...
Okay, well, I'd have to roll a 10.
Sorry,
Yes.
actually that's minus 30 base, minus 40 for the people with fatigue.
Okay, that is, I have to roll a 0.
Yeah, so that's more of a degrees of failure situation.
So that's 7 degrees of failure.
Okay. Let's see what the end result of that is for all of you. Because fun, Geralt succeeded. He rolled really well.
Lucky him.
Yeah. He also did not have to cope with the fatigue thing in the first place.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, just to check, none of you had 30 insanity or more, correct?
No.
Okay.
I've won.
Well, who knows how much you might gain here. Although none of this is originating from chaos or demons.
Just from, like, PTSD.
This is purely alien horror, so this is just Lovecraftian stuff.
So this isn't a.
Oh, wait, no, I
jaded-
get to
this still
reroll.
isn't a jaded thing.
I get to reroll because it's Armor of Contempt. That's 3 instead of 7.
Okay, so that's somewhat not... I mean, that's bad, but obviously.
It's just not as bad as 7. It's the Armor of Contempt.
Oh, wow, yeah, Armor of Contempt saved your ass there.
What would have happened?
Well, not very much, actually. The roll I got for you was the bare minimum. So, worst case scenario, your perception would take a penalty for a few hours.
Okay,
In this case, you just get a fellowship penalty for a few hours.
that's fine. I don't need to talk to people.
You're from a death world. You're not very good at that to begin with.
No. So why I became...
Wait, remind me what a malignancy test is.
That is something dealing with when you get too much corruption.
Okay, good.
That's if chaos shit is affecting your mind and or body. And then at the higher levels, that becomes mutation tests.
So is alien horror an ordinary horror, technically?
No. And
Okay.
basically, the ordinary horrors thing shields you against most random shit I could decide, and you know what, throw in some insanity points.
Okay.
Whereas things with an actual fear rating.
If my resistance fear at least helped me a little bit.
That's right, you do have resistance fear, don't you? What's your insanity at, by the way?
19.
19? Okay. So at least you're probably going to be immune to level 20 enough here in a second, or level 2 fear in a second, but at least you were immune to level 1 fear previously.
Yeah.
The odds of these checks being prompted regularly will go down significantly once everybody hits 30 insanity. Go away almost entirely once everyone hits 40 insanity.
Is that gonna happen?
Probably? I don't know. But the
Yeah,
odds seem pretty high.
I think for some more than others. I mean, I only have 1 so far.
Yeah, your Armor of Contempt is really has proven really useful for you.
Yes.
The captain got 8 degrees of failure. That's...
I think I got that from my background.
9, actually, because you didn't give me the appropriate adjustment figures.
You got a 99 on the roll.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I think I was on the wrong page. One sec. I was on something you might have to roll on, but was not the relevant thing in this case. Yeah, what the hell? Sorry, I just saw a sidebar that was just titled Very Bad Things. I'll look at that later.
Pardon?
There was a sidebar that was just titled Very Bad Things.
Oh, that's what it's called.
And so, that drew my attention.
As it would. I'm looking at the mutations table. One of them is horrible, where it can literally things that can't exist in the rational universe.
Okay, let's see. So, Thaddeus suffers no real penalties. The only penalty would be until the end of the encounter.
Do I get any insanity or anything? Or no?
No, you're fine.
Oh.
Captain, that was 9 degrees, you said? For Captain?
Yes.
9 degrees for Captain. Okay, basically similar end result to the, your previous escapade with a bad insanity test. You got another bad trip from the horrors of the universe. Also 8 insanity.
This universe is horror.
It's a combination of the roll and the fact that you're in this star system.
Okay, that puts me up to 25.
Okay.
From 17.
We will roll for that in a second. And Zennith, how bad did you fail? Just 1 degree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This might turn out badly for you, might turn out okay. Well, might turn out not awful.
What's the minus you said? Plus 30 or 40? Or minus? Plus
What?
whatever. From the fear thing.
Hmm?
There's nothing that you need to be worried about.
I was just wondering what the test was. Did you say it was a plus 30 or 40?
Oh, it was plus 30 for most people, plus 40 for anyone with fatigue.
Okay.
Or minus 40. Just because 20 for the Fear 3, 10 because of the star system you're in, and then 1 more for the fatigue.
I said 30 because I have plus 10 for fear.
Right. Yeah, okay. Zennith has no significant end results from that.
That's good.
It just was minus 10 for the encounter thing.
Okay.
The captain would have been out of combat, so, who don't care to try and apply that retroactively. And so this is the captain's first jump from 10 to 20, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Another willpower, just regular willpower. No bonuses or penalties.
I think I'm going to use my fate point on that.
Oh, you have a fate point.
Yeah, you should. Oh, god damn it.
Aw, you should have used the plus 10 again! It's always the...
Damn it!
Why do we keep forgetting that?
And in the future, instead of re-rolling...
I'll let you keep with the original roll.
Not you nice.
But it's, Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, just, I mean, I guess for the captain, the fellowship penalty is a bit more important. But -10 to fellowship tests for the span of this dungeon thing.
That's unfortunate.
But at least you can, if you get a chance, well, okay, chances to rest may be limited here, but, you know, that'll go away with the fatigue at least. Or the fatigue penalty can go away at least. But, okay, yes?
I was just talking about corruption. Is that, do you roll on, mutations if you get too much corruption? Or do
I
you roll
think
something
only
else?
when you get into the higher levels of corruption. Just
Yep.
like you don't get mental disorders until you get into the higher levels of insanity.
Did I get any
Oh, what's
actual
low-level
insanity?
No.
That's
No.
crazy.
Basically, I roll D100 plus 10 for every degree of your failure.
Oh.
So in addition to getting a pretty high roll, the captain added plus 90 to that roll, which is why the captain got a higher roll.
What happens if you go for 100?
The chart accounts for that. The captain did get over 100. Quite a bit, actually. Like 150 something.
I can't wait till the mutation table comes up. It's pretty mental.
That's one of those things that probably won't come up that often, although you guys are touching a lot of warp things.
I mean, there's one where you can get tentacles for arms.
That can
or,
happen.
Like shiny, skinless flesh.
Yeah, that also can happen.
Or thousands of restless eyes all
That
over
too.
your body.
But
You can also
okay.
get Fear 3.
You can get what?
Fear 3.
Oh, yes, you can get that. But okay. So, combat ended. Probably cut things there for the moment. I am getting tired and do have a thing I have to turn in.
I may need a piggyback ride through the rest of this dungeon.
Oh, yes. Hold on.
You do have like half movement.
I just want to see what the rules
Just
for
hopping.
first. Basically, I think that's what the half movement thing is meant to represent. But hold on. Want to double check rules for first aid, how they apply to someone who is in crit range. Medicaid, where you at, dog? Oh, okay. So, well, okay, it's not very much at all, but Zennith does get 1 point of damage removed.
Lovely.
So, not that great, but, I mean, it's removed. And her suit is sealed closed.
Yeah, that's nice.
One of the tech is assisting.
Ow.
So, Zennith's going to need a mechanical foot or a peg leg or something.
Like, yar, ow. Yar, ow.
I can totally picture... I mean, an orc would probably just have a peg leg welded onto his leg right now, because that's their thing. But I can totally picture, like, having Splack just run around with his hands over his head, holding up Zennith's leg.
Oh god.
Just Splack is her foot now.
Oh my god. That'd be amazing.
I just picture that because I could totally see an orc doing that.
Yeah.
But, okay. this particular horde of Tyranid dispatched.
And what seems to be a lot of mess.
Yes, there is just Tyranid bodies everywhere. Tyranid bodies and fluids and scorch marks that used to be Tyranids. And Tyranids covered in scorch marks. But hey, look on the bright side. Nothing exploded on Zennith.
Although her
Except
foot
my
did explode.
foot.
I guess technically that was a ball of squishy bio-ness that did take her foot off. But it wasn't because any creatures exploded in gore all over her. That didn't happen.
Unless she trips up and then falls into the dead Tyranids.
That is a possibility.
That's why I want a piggyback ride. Just grab Geralt. Piggyback.
Or maybe you could ride on one of the tech priests.
Maybe think that they're... I don't know if they're that strong.
I don't know.
They do have pretty well reinforced spines and shit for their mechanical arm.
That's good.
But this is one of the situations why non-combat servitors can be helpful. Bring along a big-ass labor servitor.
Yeah.
With arms the size of tree trunks.
Thighs for arms and tree trunks for thighs.
But anyways, I have to be off.
Awesome sauce.
Catch you later.
Yes. Discuss XP next time.
Yep, later.
In the future.
Yes.